he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit.
Yeah.
As me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds, and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And
yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie Just Do is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. Just Do be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel is just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top. To Just, it feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't wanna talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies that then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with Do. It's Just Do Boxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yeah. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. Just Do Boxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
They were saying how much little word, right?
I can't even speak
shit. We're here. We're gonna take that risk now, kid.
No, I ain't no killer, I ain't no savage. I know every type.
Not only are we bringing big-time World Championship boxing back to Philadelphia, but we're doing it with a young man that may be the very best in the entire sport.
And we on it.
And what is good? What's good? Salute to the fam on this good Wednesday. We back to build on this good boxing and give it its just due, how we only do, how we always do. Don't that get y'all in the mood to see this fight this weekend, man? It's Boots fight week, man. Gotta show the man some love, man. I'm gonna be excited to be able to see him for the first time in person. It's gonna be a fun night of boxing, man. It's a couple cards on that night as well, man. Tevin Farmer is fighting Raymond Muratalla as well, man. And that's another little sleeper fight that I think is gonna be real good. We got our weekend cut out for us, y'all. And I'm excited. I'm in the mood to see some more good boxing for the second weekend in a row. Garcia, what's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? Miss Joette, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Thomas Hill, my JBT family. Melanin Queen, how you feeling today? Ace, what's good, my guy? All love, Lonnie Lee. JBT family, salute to my guy. Trey Skills, what it do, man? Dodge J, my guy. Daniel, what it do, man? What it do? Miss Knockout Boxing 86 TV, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? BN Boxing News, how you feeling? Maul Brooks, my guy. Appreciate you stopping through, Queen. D Young, what's good with it, my guy? How you feeling? Don Royal, what's good with it? Oh, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it because it seemed like, hey, man, you know what I don't get, Don? They told me this dude don't sell tickets. They told me this dude boring. They told me they'd never watch his fight again. You get what I'm saying? And man, was everybody tuned in Saturday night. Man, oh man. Gertz, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? Reed, what it do, family? Yes, man. Boo's about to do his thing, man. He about to do his thing. Still for the cab driver, put people to sleep. Nobody got nothing to say. You know how it go. 7 losses. You know how it go. No knockout there either. Know what I'm saying? No knockout. You'll be at the fight. I'll be there too. I'll be there too. BJ33, my guy, was good with it. Laro in the building. What's good, fam? Yeah, Tank versus Loma is going to be it, man. Tank versus Loma is going to be it. Tank versus Loma is going to be it. And matter of fact, let me play something real quick. I just wanted to play something. Lisa Smith, peace to the queen. Appreciate you stopping through. As always, y'all hit the like button for me. I seen something. I just came across this little clip. I didn't catch this on the live telecast when they spoke about this. Shout out to him, man. He packed that info in there, man. Yeah, buddy packed that info in there in a New York minute, man. So he said a mouthful right there. So the wood was good with it, fam. How you feeling? He said a mouthful. We already kind of feel like Devin Haney wasn't going to be at 140 no more, but that still remains to be seen whenever he gets back. But you also, because somebody said Tank Loma, so they spoke about it. You know, they talking about money being exchanged. They talking about doing a collaboration, obviously, with Amazon Prime. And you already know Tank fights are events. So they talking about it being in Las Vegas, which is also another good sign. You know what I'm saying? Just more good news, just more good boxing. And Canelo Alvarez, the last part he said, was interesting too. Canelo Alvarez is supposed to be taking some type of fight, maybe not on Mexican Independence Day, but later on in the year as some type of tune-up for Terrence Crawford. He said, that I did not know. I did not know. I did not know that. K Causey, what's good with it, fam? You know it. About to earn that paycheck for reals. You know it. Abdul in the building was good. Showtime, the guy, my guy, was good, family. Omar in the building. Loma is washed. Nah, hell nah. Loma ain't washed, bro. Some Ting Wan. Belenga is ducking. Boo boo. Yeah, Belenga talking about a Canelo fight. Ting Wan. Dante's boxing talking about guy in the building. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Yeah, what was I gonna say? That he was washed when he beat Devin Haney and the gifted Haney with the decision. Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, James Marshall in the building was good, my guy. So, yeah, but back to that. Yeah, Tank gonna throw Loma to dry info. But look, check this out. It's still gonna be a good fight. It's still a good fight. Loma not washed. You've never seen Loma be dominated in the ring. You've never seen nobody just whoop his ass and like make him look like he don't belong, right? You've never seen that from Loma. And he's fresh off a knockout, a body shot knockout win in a dominating win. He dominated every round and got a body shot knockout over a guy that never been stopped in George Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Who was in the ring twice with Devin Haney, who was in the ring with Teofimo Lopez. You get what I'm saying? And nobody was able to put him away. You know what I mean? Jay Allen was good with it. Loma was able to do that. So Omega Red was good with the family. So that's how you know he's not washed. And, listen to Shane Mosley real quick.
How do you see that fight, and how does it play out now at this point?
I mean, it's a big fight, but I can see that Lomachenko is going to land a lot of shots on him, but I can also see Davidson catch him with the counter left or catch him with some power shots because maybe Lomachenko will leave himself open for or could leave himself open for some of his fights because, landing a lot of shots could give him a lot of confidence. And this is how Tank always knocks guys out the left or whatever it is he's going to knock them out with when they come to him. So it's going to be a great fight. I would love to see how Tank will handle this, but it's going to be a difficult fight for Tank, and it could be a surprising fight for Lomachenko because he's a little older. Maybe his time is not the same, and Davis has the opportunity to catch you with that The ooey shots.
And there you go, man. And, you know, that's Shane Mosley, and take it for what you will. You know, the point of me playing that video is, you heard what he said. He felt like Loma gonna land a lot of shots. This could be a tricky fight for Tank. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a good test. He faced a southpaw and Hector Garcia. You know what I mean? That was a different version of a southpaw. He faced Frank Martin, another different style of a southpaw. Now he's facing you know, Lomachenko, who's a southpaw and a technician at the highest order. So he getting these different southpaw looks. And I believe that's going to prepare him for what I believe is the showdown between him and Shakur. So people can say what they want. They could be pissed off about it, be mad, cry me a river. But I think that's ultimately what's going to happen. And I think he essentially cleaning up the southpaw side of the street on his way to the other dangerous southpaw, you know what I mean, that ain't been able to be beat outside of himself. That's what I believe. Salute to my bro God self in the Cash App. He said, for you already. Appreciate you, family.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my God self. So, yeah, look, he ain't Loma's not washed. The wood, like when they say difficult, meaning challenging, right? Man, maybe that's his choice of words, right? Maybe not. I don't want to say difficult, but yeah, it could be difficult. You get what I'm saying? It could be a difficult fight for him. It don't have to be easy. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think it will be. That don't mean he can't win and won't win. But I don't anticipate it being easy. We haven't seen Loma be easy for anybody. If we being all the way 100, all the way honest, he got 3 losses. You ain't never seen him look easy to nobody in none of them fights. T.O. was getting it off early when he wasn't throwing punches. That man started throwing punches. He started piecing T.O. ass up. Some people thought he was going to stop T.O. for a second. You get what I'm saying? Him and Devin Haney went life and death. You get what I'm saying? What's his name? The damn journeyman, Orlando Salido. Another little close fight, though. You know what I mean? Kyle Cool with blessings, family. How you feeling? Ricky Williams, my bro. How you feeling? He said, I said it. Salute to my guy. Shane's the OG. Yeah, I'm just saying. Marshawn was good with it, fam. You get what I'm saying? AB should go into promotion. Wouldn't be wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? So that's what he's saying. Like difficult in that regard, right? Just difficult in terms of being a different look. He hasn't quite been in front of somebody that is stylistically set up like Loma, right? Loma is like a one of one, respectfully, right? He got his own thing going on, right? You know what I'm saying? And he do it well, and he do it at a high level. So all I'm saying is let's give it a shot, bro. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna be a solid fight. The Southpaw sweepstakes, you know it. I said it, hey Gertz, I said it last night. Salute to the Rise Podcast, the family. I was over there chopping it up. I said it to Coach Kenny. I said, I see what's going on. I told Coach, I see what's going on. Y'all over there cleaning up them southpaws on the way to the other southpaw. I see. You making sure that you get just about every look that you need. And, you cross every T, dot every I to get into that other southpaw. He knew I was on to something. Coach knew I was on to something. I said, I see what's going on. I see exactly what's going on. And I love it. I said, I like it. I like it. Y'all slick. Y'all real slick. You know what I'm saying? Y'all real slick. Y'all handling business, though. And that's all that matters. And it's just leading to better fights. And I said this before. People, shout out to Coach Kenny and shout out to Coach Calvin. Shout out to the Rise, man. But I said this before, man. Moving closer and closer to the fights people said he wouldn't give us. Now they're going to move the goalposts. Instead of just being happy with the fight, they're going to say, well, he should have fought this one or that one this many years ago, that many years. I ain't trying to hear none of that. It's coming. Let the fight happen. And let's see where it go. But I just had to speak on that real quick. Hilltop was good with it. Like Tank body work. It's going to be the difference. Yeah, that Loma high guard. Yes, sir. I said the same thing. Hilltop. Loma might throw up in the ring. Hey, Hilltop. Tank, he might poop in the ring, man. with that high guard, he'd be leaving his body exposed, and Tank being able to get the leverage under his shots. Oh man, goodness, man, Loma gonna throw up in there, bro. He gonna make Loma throw up. Loma gonna pull himself in there. Thomas Hill, my God. Issues right now. Shakur Bright Light Stevenson versus Javante Lights Out Davis. Right, man. We're gonna get to all that, man. We got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about. Look, I just wanted to give Boots his flowers. You could say what you want about him. He initially was supposed to face Cody Crowley. We all know he can't control the health of his opponent. That fell out due to an eye injury with Crowley. Now he fighting David Avanesyan. It is what it is. I'm just glad to see Boots back in the ring. I'm glad they promoting him. Eddie Hearn is pushing him. He's making it known every single time he get an opportunity to speak that Boots is damn near, if not one, the best fighter in the world. Not one. He's saying Boots is one of the absolute best fighter in the world, possibly. So salute to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. How you feeling, baby girl? Good to see you. Tim Layton, my guy. What's good with it? He hopping in stuff too. Gonna jump right into a body shot. I'm telling you, he gonna poop himself right in the ring, y'all. I'm gonna change start and throw. Sometimes this is an I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying, Dante. It's gonna be fun, interesting to see how they both approach the fight. That's why I say, like, I don't know, these matchups are intriguing, bro. Loma and Tank is a good fight. Lewis 4500 in the building. Samuel, my guy, was good with the family. Jermaine Ortiz, another SP, was landed. Oh, a lot of shots. Yeah, another guy. Yeah, he landed some shots on Loma for sure. Yeah. Nah, he give up shots, bro. He get hit. Mike Biggs boxing, my guy, was good, bro. Man, Crowley got low. Yeah, Omar, he got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? He got up out of there. You know, he said, my eye. You know what I'm saying? My eye ain't good. Now, that's what the doctor said. They say he couldn't pass a physical or something like that. So, it is what it is. But, you know, the show must go on. And I'm just happy to see Boots back in the ring this Saturday. It should be fun. I can't wait to see it. Khalil Cole is also on that card. Shout out to him. Jersey City. Jersey is in the building. Told him I'll see him there. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I run into him. You know, we're going to have some fun, man. Going to have some fun for sure. I got to get to this, man. He's going to get this work. Yeah, he know it. He ain't want that. He said, I got to get up out of here, man. Say, ain't no way I'm getting in there. I messed up. Jaleel Hackett is on the card as well, bro. Yeah. So, look, I'll tell y'all, everybody, you got Boots and David Avanesyan, obviously main event. You got Sky Nicholson, who's 10-0. She fighting a female that's 19-1. Dana Vargas. Khalil Cole is fighting Manuel Galagos, who's 22-1. Khalil Cole was 8-0-1, I believe, with 6 KOs. And then you got Jaleel Hackett, who's 8-0, 7 KOs, I believe. And you got Pete Dobson, 16-1. So that's a good scrap, man. Oh, and then you got Boots fighter Ishmael Muhammad on this card too. He's 4-0, so he's been making his way through the ranks too, man. So it should be a solid card, man. Should be a good card. But them, who else? But yeah, like I said, Tevin Farmer is fighting Raymond Muratalla, man. And I'm about to play this clip from this interview from Tevin Farmer. He was talking about some things, so we're gonna get to that, man. Yeah, but Jaleel Hackett is definitely on the card, man. Jaleel Major Hackett, man. Frequent flyer, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all punch the like button for your boy. We gonna get to this though, man. You know what? Give me a second. Let me get this video queued up. Tunnel Vision was good with it, my guy. Yeah, shout out to Jaleel Hackett, man. I love his work ethic. I love his conditioning, man. his punch output, punch selection in the ring, just temperament, his attitude. He really coming to hurt you. He a dog, and I like what I see from him, bro. He fun to watch. Nice young talent, and he got a good pops. He got a good team and good father that's rocking with him. He gonna be just fine. Opulent LDTV, blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Sheena, peace, blessings to the queen. Shout out to my guy, Opulent. A1 Hoops on, peace to my guy. How you feeling, bro? Flawless mentality, salute to Dr. Mark, peace to the OG Rude Exposure in the building. What's good, fam? Yeah, beautiful cat, man. He gonna win, man. He you know what I'm saying? You know he gonna win, bro. You just know. I mean, he set up and poised to win for sure. Yeah, give me a second. This one. Yeah, he coming. And
Paulie Malignaggi, Paulie TV.
My bad, y'all. This is not the one I wanted to pull up. Hold on. It just was thinking about the young prospect that fought last weekend in Jersey. What's his name? Who are you talking about? Oh, you talking about Keith Cologne? You talking about Keith Cologne, Thomas? You talking about Keith Cologne? He Kano interviewing him now. Yeah, Kano over there interviewing him now. My bad, y'all. My bad. Yeah, nah, he is the goods, man. Said Boots has a feeling.
The former and future.
Yeah, he's fighting. What do you mean feeling? Oh, strong dust. Oh yeah. Keith Cologne, 1-0, 1 KO now, making his pro debut. He out of North too. Yeah, man, he talented, man. His pops, he got his pops in his corner. He got a good team. He focused, man. I like his energy, man. I like the way his poise. That's what stood out to me the most. What I picked up on, it was his poise. Oh, the replacement for Boots, yeah, it's David Avanesyan. Yeah, he fighting David Avanesyan. Remember the guy that Bud fought before he fought Spence? That's the replacement to Cody Crowley. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, because Cody Crowley had some type of eye issue going on, and he couldn't pass a physical. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't pass a physical. Salute to my baby girl, Miss Just Do. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
They say Jersey got some young heat coming. I'm telling you, Khalil Cole is also on the card with Boots this Saturday. He from Jersey City, so that's another Jersey guy in the building. He making his way through the ranks. He 8-0-1 with 6 KOs, so he on his way too. But let's get to this. This Tevin Farmer, and like I said, y'all, he also fighting this weekend too. Emmanuel, what's good, family? He fighting this weekend too. So it's gonna be a good weekend. Yeah, I like Khalil Cole, man. He's sharp. He's sharp. I love his body work, bro. His body work is serious.
Right?
Shout out to
Two-time world
fight
champion
like
Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
No, you're making
But
your
this
ring
fight
return
gonna be
back,
good, man. It's gonna be a
and
good test for
personally, in my
Muratalla.
opinion, when the fight was announced, you're facing on
Should be a
Raymond
good test. If he
Muratalla,
not
which
Tevin
maybe
Farmer,
some
I'm
fight
impressed.
fans, they look at this kid as one of the next top guys in the division. He's on the cusp of fighting for a world championship fight,
man.
and he needs to fight someone like you to get in that position. So,
Yeah.
but for you to kind of go
Boots
up,
for the Hell yeah.
last time we spoke,
Hell
move
yeah.
up. The goal is to take these critical fights to get you into the position of a world champion. Why Raymond Muratalla?
Like you said, I think Raymond is one of the best
contenders right now to fight for a world title soon, very soon. And I gotta go and show that I can still dominate these young, hungry athletes. And I feel like Raymond Muratalla was the perfect guy because he's so close to a world title. That'll just put me back automatically. That's all I gotta do. I don't have to do much. People just want to know and see, because they haven't seen me, that I can still compete effortlessly at this level. And next Saturday, I'm gonna show the world that I can compete effortlessly and above the level that people thinking. You know, some people that know me personally or see me in these gyms, they know like this boy's a monster. But the world no longer knows. They know what Tevin Farmer used to be. They don't know what Tevin Farmer is now. It's been a few years since national TV had actually seen me, but just know they in for something amazing, spectacular.
You know, Raymond has had some really good performances.
And
A
dog was
lot
good,
of fight
man.
fans have started
Yeah, this
to
Tevin.
mention him next to Shakur and
Yeah.
Tank and things like that. Beating, obviously, Raymond, would that put you in a position?
Hold on. God's self, I try to let him make it. I called it too, man. I called it when I first listened to it. I try to let him make it, man. Effortlessly is what he was trying to say. You know, that word was killing him. It was kicking his ass in his interview, man. You know, players mess up. He couldn't say it for shit. It was tearing him up, man.
To ask for, you know, like a Shakur Stevenson who fights coming up, or Javante, or even a Lomachenko, you know, if they fight, because you've sparred Lomachenko and you want to Tank for quite some time.
I mean, I want to say it put me in position. I'm in position now based off my accomplishments in the sport. I'm already in position. But being as though I'm just coming back and haven't had any big fights, you know, I got to prove myself again. And I'm okay with that. Like, I can fight these dudes now. I don't have to go through the ringer and do all the extra stuff to get where these dudes want to get, because I've been there. I done my job, and I done what I had to do for the sport, so I can actually fight them right now. But I've been off for 3.5 years before I made my return last year, and winning 3 fights since then. So I'm okay with.
This Tevin Farmer, and yeah. PGH, you better believe he gonna bring up Tank in his interview. You best believe he is.
Rebuilding, and I feel like I
He's fighting this weekend too, but just not on the card that we going
knockouts
to.
out of the 3.
Zach B
and I
was
think
good
now Raymond Muratalla is going to stamp it once again. You know, this fight right here will put me at a world title fight, and you know,
Raymond's been in really good, had good performances, had some knockouts, you know, against people who fought Shakur, who felt that maybe Shakur kind of maybe didn't look his best showing when he goes and knocks him out 2 rounds. I know Raymond, his last fight probably wasn't his, you know, his how he feels this is probably best performance, right? So he kind of is looking at, all right, I'm making a huge step up. I'm fighting Tevin Farmer. You know, his mindset might be like, all right, I need to put on the best performance, you know. What do you think about Raymond as a fighter? And do you feel a little bit that that's kind of how he's looking at you? Like, I need to really have my best showing.
I think Raymond is a hell of a fighter. Like, he's a great fighter. I watched him. When I first heard about him is when they offered them to me, and I went to go watch him. I said the youngin got some skills. He can fight. I do feel like he needs somebody like me. Somebody like me. I don't think he should have took a guy like me. I feel like this was too much of a step up comparison to who he fought versus me. I think there's like 3 levels in between.
Okay.
To get to me, and I feel like it's a big step up for him, like a huge step up for him. But listen, shout out to him and Robert Garcia.
Hey, you hear him? You hear Tevin talking that talk? Hey, man, he said it's at least 3 levels. Count them. 1, 2, 3 levels. He said it's at least 3 levels between him and the guys that Raymond been fighting. You gonna have to back that up, man. I know Raymond had a tougher. He had a not his best night. You know, I'm not. Y'all know I'm consistent. I don't overly criticize fighters. That's just not my thing. I always like to give guys that credit because I know how hard it is to perform in this sport. I could just imagine how hard it is to perform in this sport sitting in my seat. So I try not to go crazy, but he didn't have his best performance in his last fight. A couple fights back, he had got dropped early in the fight, came back to win that fight by knockout. So Raymond has had his, he has faced some adversity already in his career. You know what I mean? So he wouldn't be new to a good fight or a challenging fight. But he said 3 levels, y'all. And I said, count them. 1, 2, 3 levels. He feel like he 3 levels higher than anybody Raymond faced. I hear you. Okay, let's see it. Peace to Melanie Queen, man, in the super chat. Much
and
love,
we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, I know, man. Listen, but you know what? It all depends on what version of Tevin Farmer is in the ring. Because if he fully focused, locked in, great training camp, like he said, he gonna be in great shape. Like if all that is true and fully focused, if he's his normal slippery self, like if he could kind of have one of those kind of performances, this could get real tricky for Raymond Muratalla. This could get real tricky because that I think in ways he can be more challenging than anybody he's faced thus far. But that aspect of his game has to be present on fight night. He got to be his normal. Like Tevin Farmer could be slippery in there and not real easy to hit. And if he can kind of capture some of them moments in that fight, he can make this real interesting for the young Raymond Muratalla, man, and really test him. You know what I mean? So I want to see this. We gonna be at the Boots fight, but I'm for sure gonna be trying to be keeping up what's going on with this fight. I think it's gonna be a damn good fight, and it's a good test for Raymond too. Andrew Gray, what it do, family? How you feeling? Yeah, follow on Twitter, said Farmer 4. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, Aisha. Yo, people be crazy, right? He trolling. He wasn't trolling. I would have had to ask him, yo, is he trolling or what, man? Is he trolling or what, man? Yeah, nah, I know, Dewood, but I'm just saying. But you hear what I'm saying? I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing it out there. He has to be like that version of himself, I think, to truly get the win the way he wants to get it, right? Because other than that, Raymond Muratalla, like he said, he's a great fighter. He giving him his just due, which I like to hear. But man, you said you 3 levels above, man. I mean, you might be better than him, man. So I want to see. I want to see this. Farmer is his favorite fighter. Oh, okay. Gotta be. I ain't mad at him. I ain't even mad at him. Farmer in 4, Aisha. Farmer in 4, man. Down goes Muratalla in 4, man. You know what I mean?
They must see something that they can exploit on me, and my job is to go in there and don't let them do that. You feel me? So I do think he needed a guy like me. I don't think that he needed me specifically. I feel like I'm gonna mess up this role, and I feel bad because he's a young kid, and I know how it feels to be wanting to fight for a world title and wanting to get there. But I'm gonna f that up. I'm gonna f that whole thing up. And he gonna have to set back, but he's still young. He'll be able to get back, but I'm gonna mess it up.
Do you feel that because you took your little break?
Look, man, he talking that talk. He said, yeah, "Look, I know how it is to want to fight for world titles and all that, but look, I'm gonna f all that up. He gotta wait. He gotta wait, man. Like, but he'll bounce back. He gonna be all right. Basically, what he's saying is, Saturday ain't his night. For it'll be other opportunities for the young man. Like he'll bounce back. So he already like in his mind, he got this in the bag, man. He got this in the bag. He 3 levels, y'all. Count them. 1, 2, 3 levels ahead of anybody Raymond been in the ring with. And he's saying he gonna win. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he about to, young boy ain't getting no lick off him. That's what he said, man. Aunt McQueen was good with it, my guy. The professor in the building. Never too late. Hey, Aunt, tell him, right? Tevin Farmer could be slippery in there if he could revisit the fountain of youth a little bit, like, just a bit. Like, he ain't got to completely be a young man in there, but he got to be, like, switched on defensively. Like, if he's switched on defensively, being defensively sound and responsible, it could be a very interesting fight. But I think for that to be the case, too, he's going to have to be in some of the best shape possible. You get what I'm saying? To perform at that level. And Raymond is going to test him. So if he anything less than that, he going to have a tough night. He going to have a tough night. Young man going to bring him hell, man. Blade, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, he got to back up these words. Let's keep rocking.
In between, I know that you wanted the rematch with JoJo, and there's politics as always in boxing, how things worked out. Do you feel that when fight fans tune in and see the fight, they say, hey, all right, I've been watching Raymond, he's been active on my TV, he's been on the Top Rank on their cards, he's calling out all these guys. Haven't seen Tevin for a little bit, but I know he's this slick defensive guy who makes everyone struggle, do you think that when they tune in, they're going to maybe underestimate you coming into this fight? I know that you have the big name, the boxing fans know you, but kind of like when you're removed a little bit, do you feel that you have this little underdog kind of thing, even though you're the former champion with the name?
Nah, I don't know how they would feel, to be honest. You got hardcore boxing fans that actually understand the sport. Then you got casuals. Then you got the ones in between. So I don't know how they gonna feel, but going into it, the only reason why I'm the underdog is because that's a top ranked fighter. That's the only reason why. Other than that, no. And you'll see it when the eyes come out. The eyes usually don't get it wrong.
Y'all think so? Y'all think he the underdog because Raymond the top ranked fighter? Or could it be that he been kind of out of sight, out of mind for a little bit, and Raymond been quietly putting wins together? It could be that. It could be that. You know what I mean? I can't completely dismiss the fact that, of course, being pushed by top rank don't hurt. You get what I'm saying? At all. That definitely don't hurt. But you get what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? Salute the Hilltop in the super chat. He said, my time for the build. Salute just Tevin hates Tank with a passion. I think he matured a little bit. Watch. He gonna give Tank his just due. Watch. He gonna give Tank his just doing this. Watch.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
The last part of the say they're gonna say we're gonna mess up plans. Mario B with Tank. We all saw that plan fail. Tevin hopefully won't get hurt. Yeah, man. Chris, what it do, fam? My guy Blade, what it do? Yeah, Big Dre, what it do, family? He been out of sight, out of mind. So, and he got a couple losses. He a little older, obviously. He ain't old by any stretch, right? But got some wear and tear. But at the same time, that wear and tear, he got some experience under his belt too. And like I said, if he's in the best shape of his life, this fight could be very interesting because he got the ability to get away and slip shots. How he's been in the past, he could be tricky for a young contender. I think he almost pretty much in that contender space, like Muratalla. But yeah, for sure, guys. So he can fight, but he got a good fight on his hands come Saturday. He gonna say it in this one. You gonna hear it in this?
When you go in there and I'm plus 1,000. That means damn, they think I'm a big underdog. But I highly doubt the odds really get it wrong. So the odds would be close. But I'm betting on a knockout.
Betting on a knockout.
Oh. Yeah, you heard it. You heard it here. Yeah.
Hey.
Well, obviously,
what?
Division
is like say it again.
But I'm betting on a knockout.
Betting on a knockout.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard it here. Yeah.
Well, obviously.
Yeah. You heard it here. Now, I mean, I'm not one. I ain't trying to bring up no old stuff. I'm not trying to bring up no old stuff. But I do like if my memory, because my memory ain't the best. My joint be foggy sometimes. I be forgetting some stuff. But if my memory serves me correct, I seen a fight not too long ago where, this guy fought a fighter, dominated him, didn't get a knockout because he promised one. People nailed him to the cross. Even though we know he's a pure boxer, we still nailed him to the cross for it. Now here we go, another pure boxer, not a KO artist. He talking about knocking out a guy that's more of a puncher than he is, got more KOs, more than likely to get a knockout, and he's an undefeated guy. And I wonder if they're gonna drag him through the mud if he happened to get knocked out and don't get a knockout. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how mad they're gonna be at him for that. Man, because you heard him. He said you heard it here. He said, yeah, I'm betting on a knockout, man. Tevin said, hey, man, pick me for the knockout.
Get it wrong. So the odds would be close. But I'm betting on a knockout.
Betting on a knockout.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard it here. Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Well,
You heard
obviously,
it. Yeah, you
the
heard him.
division is
You
like I
heard him.
said, there's a lot of talented guys in there.
You heard him,
which especially you
Trailhead.
jumping in the mix.
Yeah.
We spoke many times about how you spar Lomachenko,
Yeah.
and really, I know that Shakur is fighting Artem coming up, but I'm sure the big division fight is if Lomachenko fought Tank, right? So if those two guys
Well, it
fight,
depends. I think all of them big division fights. I think however you mix them up, besides the WBO champ, because he ain't really got a name yet. But besides him, you can mix them up however you want, and I feel like they're big fights.
Well, correct. I mean, they're all big fights, but I guess fight fans look because of Tank, right? And if Tank fights whoever is Shakur Lomachenko, it's going to be the biggest fight, all right? Well, if his name's in the equation, right? So it seems like Tank and Lomachenko might fight, and if that happens,
hey man,
who do you think you would be facing out of those two?
On the knockout.
Out of Loma and Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Who I would want to face the winner. To be honest,
look,
I would want to face the winner always, but I still know that there's still a huge fight between me and the guy. There's still a huge fight there. There's a big fight. It's there. The fight is still huge. I just got to get back on the scene one time, and then 2 times to get that world title shot, and then boom, let's unify it. Because he told me to get a belt years ago. I got one. We never got a chance to unify it. Now I feel like it's way more money in boxing right now than ever has been. Not ever been, but since a long time, there's a lot of money in boxing.
You're right.
So I feel like I go get a belt and then unify again. It's a big fight. We both got the culture. Like for sure. It's a huge fight. Being from Philly and Baltimore and just our history, the build up would be ridiculous. It'd be crazy. But I don't want to get too far on these guys because I got to get past Raymond first, and he's hungry. He's gonna come to beat me. So I got to get past him. That's all that really matter right now. The fight is literally 8 days away. So I got to tune in with this guy. Make sure I cross my T's, dot my I's, go in there. I'm gonna be in the best shape of my life. So everybody always say that shit, but I'm really gonna be in the best shape of my life.
Well, do you?
And that's key right there. That's what I was saying. Like he said, he said everybody say it, but he really gonna be in the best shape of his life. That's what I want to see from him. Because all jokes aside, I really do want to see a really good fight. I want to see Raymond Muratalla get challenged, and the only way that could happen, for the most part, is if this dude is in some of the best shape of his life. He gonna have to be for this fight this weekend for that young boy, because he got Robert Garcia, man. He got a damn good corner, and he coming to win. You know what I mean? But you heard what he said, man. Him and Tank could be a good fight. It'll be a big fight. He said they both got the culture. Tank from Baltimore, he from Philly. You know what I mean? Yeah, and he said what he said. My boy Tev said he got the culture. Yeah, I heard him. You know what I mean? Him and Tank got the culture. I still think that's an intriguing matchup, depending on how he could look. Like if he can come back and pick up wins, I think like 33. I think he might be like 33, guys. So I mean, Tevin on that. He said Tevin on Ostery is crazy. Tev about to get slapped. He bad not, yo. He gotta guard his grill, man. Salute to my guy deep for the win, man. So he thinks so highly of himself that you just gotta respect it. You got to, right? Mark West, what it do, family? Trey Skills, my guy said Tev about to get slapped. Yeah, he 33. Appreciate you, Thrill. Yeah, man. So look, he's just gonna have to be his normal slippery self. He gonna have to be hard to hit. You get what I'm saying? He can't have a lackluster performance against a guy like Raymond, but Raymond got to have a better performance than he did the last time too, respectfully, because he had a not his best performance the last time out, but he got the win. That's what mattered. So this will be a good test for him. This dude, Tevin Farmer, got a lot of experience, man. He got high hopes, man. He thinking about titles and everything. Titles, unifications. Like, you hear him? Bro ain't playing, bro. He like, all I got to do is get back on the scene, win a fight, win another fight, get a title. Get what I'm saying? Next thing you know, unification. Bro got high hopes. You can't even knock him. I can't. And that's all jokes aside. I ain't even knocking him. I like Tevin Farmer. He ain't not, talk his shit. You think you gonna beat this young boy this Saturday? Talk to me. Let us know. You know what I mean? Rogelio was good with it. It's most likely to happen. Shakur versus Teofimo because they're both under Top Rank Promotions. Yeah, I doubt it because Shakur just had finished out his last fight, Rogelio on Top Rank. And unless he re-up, that fight definitely don't have a chance to really happen, at least not in the foreseeable future as of nothing soon. So, and then I don't know if you heard Rogelio, Teofimo already said he'd never fight him because he don't want to mess up Jay Prince's money or some weird shit like that. So, yeah, Teofimo a damn a silly dude sometimes, man. Make it a 3-fight streak, man. I'm telling you, right, Ant? Can he do it?
Think Tank gets past Loma, so that's the plan. That ultimately the
Tune
build-up
in
fight
find
is
out.
you and Tank.
Right.
I don't know if he get past. I don't know who won that. If this was a few years ago, I would say Loma smokes him.
Ooh.
Because David still had a lot of flaws, and like
Loma
years ago, a lot of
years
flaws.
ago.
He wasn't mature. I feel like it'd be a different. I don't know who won that. If this was a few years ago, I would say Loma smokes him. Because David still had a lot of flaws, and like years ago, a lot of flaws, and he wasn't mature.
Was good, bro.
I feel like it'd be a different Davis now. Well, yeah, I feel like it'd be a different Davis. I feel like damn, hold on. Can you still see me, hear me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay. I feel like it'd be a different Davis. I feel like she's mature a lot. So at this point, you can't underestimate him.
I agree, Brown.
Loma got a little older, but still sharp with the attack. So that's a fight that we'll have to see how it play out. I wouldn't take sides on it, you know. I would say may the best man win. But what I do know is the big fight, and when I become world champion again, is man Gervonta Davis. That's the big, huge fight. But you know me, like I always been. I always aim and go for the best fighters out there, especially when I was younger. And I didn't really care. But now that I'm older, I still want the biggest, the best fighter. But it all gotta make sense now. Because everybody else making it make sense. Why should I come up and be like, yo, I'm gonna fight the best of the best and just be out here just taking all these risks and having the possibility of losing and winning, and everybody else not taking the risk. And the only possibility they got is the possibility to win because they're not taking the risk. So I'm gonna make this shit make sense this time around. Excuse my French, but I'm gonna make this make sense this time around. Yeah, I want to fight the best, but everything gotta make sense to me. Because at one point I just wanted to fight just to fight and be the best, but people don't appreciate it either way. They don't appreciate it. You take a loss, they don't appreciate it. But I dared to be great. Y'all wanted me to fight this person. I take a loss now. So now it all gotta make sense, you know. So
no, and especially at this point in your career, you know. And I know on the side you grilled me, but we were just having some like fun talk. But realistically, at this point, you put your end, and you did your part. All right. So now it's time. My last two set of questions is you know, with the division, right? You kind of spoke that Tank has matured over time. Lomachenko, I'm sure that some people will mention his age, but really, you know, his maturity of all the experience he's gotten, I'm sure this is probably the best version of Lomachenko, you might feel.
Well, it's a little different. It's a little different. He could have gotten better, but when you have so many amateur fights and you're so good, how much better can you really get?
Give me 2 seconds. Salute to the homie Big Dre. He said, "Yes, man, Miss Do." Shout out to my baby girl. Shout out to Big Dre in the cash.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
And peace to the queen, Sheena in the Cash App. She said, "Just because, much love, much appreciation."
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
We're gonna get back to this. Y'all hit the like button for me. Much love to the queen, Sheena, and my guy Big Dre. Tim was good with it, bro. Tim Stoudemire in the building.
Like there is a peak. Where everything you do, there is a peak. So you can continue to stay there, or you can go down. You just can't. There's no way you can just keep. It come a flat line at one point, right? So I feel like Loma's going the best
Legacy
Loma
was
was
good
back
with
in
it,
the day.
Brody.
He can either beat it, that's still great, or he'll decline. I don't feel like he can. See, with Davis, you seen a lot of mistakes and immaturities at that level. So he had room to climb. With Loma, he was damn near perfect. So, huh?
No, go ahead.
So if you damn near already at that level, as you get older, there's only so much more you can grow. So the only way after that is down, or you can stay there. So,
in that comparison with you, where would you feel like if the peak is here? And,
I know my guy was good with
and
it,
you
bro.
took your nice
Great
break,
interview, man. Great
you're
interview,
rejuvenated.
bro.
I know that's a huge process of letting your body rest. Do you feel like you have now just touched your peak?
I think I'm at my peak right now, but I think every better I get, it's gonna be like an inch. It ain't gonna be like I'm gonna just get better. You know, I'm 33, so I can stay the same and stay sharp, and just still perfect my craft, so I don't lose it. Because you can lose it, but I don't think that you're gonna see dramatic growth out of me. Like just anybody that's already at their peak, you're not gonna just keep seeing growth. Like sometimes it's just the best you're gonna see them. Like the best somebody you're gonna see. So, but yeah,
I know,
that's my evaluation. I don't know
I know.
everybody.
The real Infinite was good with it. I already know the one. Yeah, it was tearing him up, man. Everybody. Yo, don't nothing get past y'all. Yo, don't nothing get past. Every better I get. I don't know why the hell I don't know what tab was on, man. He tripping. But I get it. I get the gist of what he was saying. Connor, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? The real Infinite in the building, man. What's good with it? Y'all crazy. Every better I get. The wood on his head. Effortlessly. What did he say? Effortlessly. Nah, I'm saying it the right. How did he say it? Man, this dude been wilding.
With things differently, but that's just mine.
With this, my last question, with this fight with Raymond, we spoke a lot about taking the right fights that are good for you to get to the position, but also you as a fighter, right? You're young, 33, you have a lot of experience, maturity, you've been to the mountaintop, and essentially you have the skill sets to be a young, hungry guy like Raymond Muay Thai. I know the fighting style may have a contrast. You have your own style. Raymond has his own. But, when they watch this fight coming up on Saturday in Las Vegas on ESPN, are we going to see similar like what we've seen with Floyd and Canelo? Guys who have taken a fight where some fight fans go, that's a young, hungry guy, bigger, but that guy might be a little too early for someone like you. Is this the same case?
Too early. Definitely too early. Can't underestimate him though. He can fight.
Yeah.
He can fight, but definitely too early.
Awesome. Look,
he should have waited.
Yeah.
Look, he should have waited. He should have.
He took a page out of the Tank book with that. He said he should have waited, man. Salute to my guy, Mark West, man, in the Cash App, man. Much love, much appreciation, my guy.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love to my guy, Mark West. Yeah, he said he stole a page out of Tank book. He said he should have waited, y'all. Yeah, he should have waited a little too soon, y'all. A little too soon. That's what he was trying to say. It's a little too soon. That was pretty much the end of it, though. Like it wasn't really too much more to that one. But he do got to fight, like I said, Tevin Farmer, Raymond Muratalla this Saturday. Let's see how this fight turn out, man. I think he could end up being a good solid test for Muratalla early. You know what I mean? So we got to see, man. He said he's gonna be in the best shape of his life. That dude got a prison wave cap. Yeah, he got a couple holes and rips in it. He in camp mode, I'm assuming. Muratalla about to beat the brakes off, and you don't think he stand a chance, huh?
And it's hot for.
a second. I think he's gonna have his work cut out for him this Saturday, man. But like I said, if he's able to kind of dial back the clock a little bit and be that dude that he used to be, once upon a time, you know what I mean, he got a chance. But it's gonna be tough because that young boy can fight. Young boy could fight, and he gonna be trying to take his head off. He got Robert Garcia in his corner, like I said. That's a damn good trainer there, good team. Think it should be good. Should be a good fight as long as it lasts.
Paulie Malignaggi, Paulie.
Let me pause this.
TV. We're here for a chat.
Hold on, y'all. Damn, well, these young boys wearing that velvet do-rag. Yeah, you know he OG with it. He 33 now, know what I'm saying? 12, he 33 now. Raymond. I'll say this, though. Raymond did get tested his last out. He didn't have his typical kind of performance, right? He didn't go in there and do, what he always do, right? He didn't have his best outing, right? He left some little meat on the bone, too, for that fight, right? So I think this will be one of the most experienced guys that he's faced. I think this will be the only former champion he's faced, I think, as well. So it could, look, Tevin Farmer straight up, he could provide some resistance for these young men. He can make this very interesting. And like I said, especially early. You get what I'm saying? You can make this a damn good fight. Gianni Legion was good with it, fam. Yeah, you can make this a good fight for him. Boxing Dad in the building was good, bro. Muratalla's been knocked down twice. Yeah. And more recently, a couple fights ago, too, Aisha got his ass knocked down. He got up, fought back, and got the win, though, got the stoppage. But that's something to think about because I wonder what makes Tevin Farmer after all this time predict a knockout. That's not something he typically do. So he like, man, I'm getting a knockout. Bruce, guys, peace to the OG. How you feeling? Yeah, so look, it's a good fight. It's a good fight this Saturday as well. So that's another card. You got Boots fighting, Khalil Cole fighting. You got Ishmael Muhammad fighting on that card. Sky Nicholson. That's a nice, solid card in and of itself too, man. I'm just glad to see that Boots back in the ring. This dude needs to stay active, and then we're gonna see what's next for him. Gotta see what's next for him. But man, Tevin Farmer said, man, if this was years ago, he said, Loma with a smoke tank. That's what he would have said. But I beg to differ. I don't think at no point in his career he would have smoked him at all. I just think it would have been a tougher fight some years ago for sure. His Tank was obviously younger. He had more room for improvement back then. Like that's what I was saying when Tevin Farmer gave him his just due. He pointed that out. Like he had more room for growth because you seen more immaturity and different little issues he had, and he got a lot of that stuff right. So now he at the point where he get it. He understands he got more mature and he's a much better fighter because of it. So it's definitely a much different fight for Loma now at this point than it would have been years ago for sure. That fight at 140. You talking about Tevin Farmer and Muratalla? Nah, I think 35. Should be at 35. Because Muratalla at 35. Yeah, it should be at 35. And I know I know Tevin Farmer ain't fighting at 140. Sky Nicholson, they call Corborn, but she's a snooze fest. She throw too many of the same punches, man. And we gonna get to that too, because they've been having a field day with Cord, boy. It's been on him. But I say the good thing about it is everybody mentioning his name. And the interesting thing, y'all, is they've been killing them, right? They've been killing them online for the most part, man. A lot of it self-inflicted, as I like to call it, right? A lot of it self-inflicted. But if we want to be all the way 100, man, it's been a lot of BS going on too. And they've been saying nobody watch him and he's boring, right? And remember, Teach, I know you was around for it after that De Los Santos fight. They was like, man, I'm never watching him again. I'll never pay for that again. I'm never going to watch this again. And it's like, okay, Yeah, okay. And then you see the outcome of the fight, and then you come to find out, hold on, y'all, that the most viewed fight on ESPN thus far is who fight? Nah, not that boring ass runner. Not that boring ass runner that got pillow fist. Couldn't be. That's not the dude that everybody watching. Ain't no way in hell that's not the most watched guy on ESPN. There's no way at this year by far. And then if you look, y'all, I'm gonna just name some of the events that took place this year that they pay. He I guess I don't even want to say outsold. I guess he had higher viewership then. So all the way from January, bro, we had Arthur Betterbeeve and what is this? The Smith guy, man, Callum Smith guy, January 13th. We had Jonas and Mayer, January 20th. Remember, we had Tiafimo and Jermaine Ortiz. Remember that? We had that fight. You get what I'm saying? February 8th, we had that. Man, yo, what else? Oshaki Foster, Abraham Nova. Man, there was so many fights, man. Raymond Ford fought. Komatov on the ESPN. Valdez, Wilson, y'all. All these fights, bro. NUA, Neary. Remember that? Lomachenko, Kambosis, Baranchik, Neverate. Man, come on, man. You can't be serious, yo. All these damn for Josh Taylor, Jack Catterall, rematch. Zayas and Teixeira. Come on, Espinoza. Man, T.O. and Claggett. Man. And they sitting there at the top, man. They said nobody was watching, though, bro. Kills me, man. Kills me. Truth is, they couldn't say he ran, so they say he boring. These guys not clever. Yeah, facts. I tell you, that's why I say they conveniently move the goalposts each and every time. I'm saying he'll properly, yeah. His hands were swollen in the Cigar Talk interview. Hood Rich, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? Y'all hit that like button for me, man. But again, if y'all probably wondering why I got Paulie pulled up here. Y'all like, damn, why y'all got, cause I see Mr. Joel, like, you gonna make us listen to him? Because Paulie be pissing off the neighborhood with his perspective. And I'm gonna let him cook. You know how they be saying, let him cook, let me cook. I'm gonna let him cook. Straight Jab Crew, what's good with it, fam? About to be a granddad sitting in the delivery room, man. Oh man, congrats to you, bro. Much love to you, bro. Congrats, man. And I hope y'all have a safe delivery, man. That's dope. They were going to the Boost fight. Yes, he is. She always on top of everything, bro. She be on it all. Yeah, that's a fact. He's definitely going to the Boost fight. I'm about to pull that little post up in a second too, but he gonna be there, which is cool. And he said he been talking, speaking highly of Eddie Hearn too, so it might mean something. Really hard to gauge on his free TV. Nah, it's simple, right? It's simple. It's simple to gauge, right? You're not trying to say like you out here breaking. Nah, Isha, nah, you just on point. You always on point. Cause you just beat me to it. Like I was gonna say that too. He gonna be at that Boots fight. I almost forgot to mention it, so I'm actually glad you said it because I would have forgot to mention it. But he is gonna be at the Boots fight. But it's just like this, right? It's simple for me. Up until this point, he just had the most viewed fight on this free TV platform, right? So for a guy that people are saying is not selling and nobody's watching, the numbers say something else, right? And we're not trying to say he box office this. We're not trying to say pay-per-view star that, but we're trying to say they're misleading people by not just giving the man his just due. He got support out there. They be trying to play him. That's all I'm saying. I'm here. I'm always here for the truth. It's not to protect the fighter or try to make him look better than what he's supposed to look. But I damn sure ain't going for these conversations that are just flat out lies. Yeah, and again, at the De Los Santos, you had everybody talking about, I ain't watching him no more. He was a runner. This, I ain't watching him no more. I ain't doing nothing else. I ain't paying for no more fights. And then you turn around. Not only is his fight packed when I'm in there, you get what I'm saying? It's the most viewed fight this year on ESPN, and I just read all those different cards, and I left some of them off. I just named the more notable ones that happened this year. that he did better, numbers in terms of viewership, right? So that's all I'm saying. When they say like nobody is interested in him, that's just bullshit. Because it's only two ways to gauge that, right? You see who's paying attention in terms of it being a free fight, the viewership, and then you see who actually turns out at the event. And both things were at a positive. You get what I'm saying? Where now he could clearly see that. All I'm saying is he's just more interested in him than what they trying to lead on to. I ain't trying to say, oh, he bigger than this and bigger than that. It's not even my argument, man. I'm just simply saying that they've been downplaying his worth right under the people's noses. All I'm saying is do your own research and don't let people lie to you. Do your own homework, man, because they'll tell you anything. And no disrespect to him, but Bob Arum said it, bro. He said, somebody was saying, he said, boxing fans are dumb as rocks. You kick them, you know what I mean? Wherever you want them to go, you kick them or something to that effect. He said something crazy like that. So all these dudes do is lie, and then they for them to steal a title from O'Shaquie Foster, knowing he got one fight left on his contract, and probably the only way they offer him a rematch is if he resign. They up to all types of BS, man, and people don't be seeing it. You know what I mean? Our money was good with it, fam. Appreciate you in this
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, our money. Nah, that's the point. The point is not so much where he's fought at. It's the point is they'll mislead you and they'll tell you nobody is paying attention and nobody is supporting them. And those will just be false narratives that they're trying to push. Get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And then the numbers are right in front of people's face, and they'll still try to argue it like, well, ain't no well. It just is what it is. People are paying attention is all I'm saying. People, them same ones that probably said they wouldn't watch was probably right there Saturday night, either watching it so they could have a critique or just hoping that he lose, or, then he had a lot of people that wanted to see him just win, bro. So let's get to this, man. Let's see what Paulie was talking about, man.
In this hot Florida weather, man, I don't know what to tell you with boxing. Is boxing heating up or what? Boxing has heated up, but I don't know, man. I still find everybody's still complaining. What's like all the complaints about Shakur Stevenson? What's the complaints about? The guy's good. Give him his credit. You don't like him? All right. Sometimes you don't like guys because, okay, they're arrogant. They talk too much. And they're stupid and all this other stuff. Bro. This kid is respectful. He can fight his ass off. Okay. So he's not Rock'em Sock'em. But tell your favorite Rock'em Sock'em guy. I've been saying it. Tell your favorite Rock'em Sock'em fighter to beat him. So I don't know what else to say about that, man. I mean, I feel like Forrest Gump. That's all I have to say about that. But we're gonna discuss it, Jimmy. I don't know, man. When you see these comments you see from people, man, I don't get it. Then they make like I'm crazy. If I'm so crazy, tell your guy to fight him. If I'm so crazy, I'm not sitting here telling you he's the most exciting guy. But you should also appreciate the fact when somebody is the best. You know what I mean? That in every sport, you should want to watch the best, and you should want to know who is the best instead of just putting this weird beta hero worship where you just want your favorite fighter to win, and as long as he wins, it doesn't matter if you put a sacrificial lamb in front of him. Let's get these guys in the ring together, man. That's what everybody should be really moving on. That's what everybody should be, clamoring for is getting everybody in the ring together, man. Everybody get to make the fights. When the fights get made, everybody's happy. The results showing themselves. I mean, we see the Riyadh season fights in Saudi Arabia. Those guys make the matches. Those are always great cards and great fights with multiple upsets. The odds makers have been so spoiled with boxing that suddenly you get these Riyadh cards and there's mad upsets because the odds makers really don't know how to make the odds when you have evenly matched fights. So let's clamor for these, man. What are we talking about? Like, oh, this guy's boring. I don't want to see him. Make the best versus the best and shut up already. Seriously, that's what you should be clamoring about.
All right, well, let's start with the top clamor on your review of Shakur's fight. Paulie is delusional if he thinks Stevenson is favored over Tank. Also, you may want these top fighters to fight him, but this is a business. Stevenson doesn't attract viewership.
Yeah, now look, this is I be going places for a reason with these clips and these interviews. It's not again, it's not about just the fighter. It's all about the misinformation that people put out there, and then it gets spread from person to person, and they just run with it. And then before you know it, everybody's saying the same stupid shit, and it got to be irritating. And it's two types of people. It's people that's cool with being lied to, and it's people that just want the truth so they can know what it is and what it ain't. That's just that simple. So when it pertains to this, Al Booker, what's good with it, family? Next Gen, what's good with it, fam? Average Joe, what's good with it? So you see this comment right here. Paulie is delusional if he thinks Stevenson is favored over Tank. No problem there. I'm not going there with that. Also, you may want to see the top fighters that fight him, but this is a business. Stevenson doesn't attract viewership. Key word, viewership, right? Viewership. This is what he said. This is what this goofy dude said, whoever this guy is in this comment, right? This is what he said. Cool. We're going to see viewership, man. So we don't attract viewership. Okay, man, we'll see. Just give me a quick second, Shawn.
And we ain't never got a box again.
My bad. I didn't mean to do that. All right, it was a quick second. It's just simple. It's simple shit, man. Simple. It'll take a little bit of I showed y'all this shit already, though. Showed y'all this already yesterday. So I'm just saying, when you sit here and say somebody talking about viewership and then you pull this up, I'm not sitting here saying somebody is the mega star or none of that. But don't this look like misinformation if somebody's saying they don't attract viewership and then you see what these numbers are? And then on top of that, not only was these numbers what they was, but they was the highest and most viewed fight of this year for ESPN. I ain't saying that's a shit ton. It could be way more than that, but I think that's good for him, right? Just stop putting out misinformation. No, we're not saying he's some big pay-per-view household name and none of that, but don't downplay it as a reason to not fight him. And then when you say you don't attract viewership and then you got the evidence to show otherwise, it's like, how do you argue that? So it's like kill the noise. And then the viewership has been consistent with those numbers, fights in a row. Like, this is what I'm saying. So it's like, don't give me that shit. Like, you either want the right information or you don't. And that's why I just played this, because people just be saying anything, man.
Yeah. I get it. The problem here is that your favorite fighter, Tank, main evented against Alex Garcia last year. You see this arena behind me, the Pro Box Arena? Seems like 1,000 people. Alex Garcia wouldn't sell this place out, okay? He wouldn't sell enough tickets to sell that place out, all right? And this guy was main eventing against him in a pay-per-view, okay? So don't give me the whole Shakur isn't popular enough, because he's way more popular than these guys, all right? Don't give me that crap, all right, man? Make the fight. And stop counting other people's money, worrying about what the business is. You worry about the fights, the best fights that can be made. No, you're not getting any money. I hate these fans that start with it's not worth enough money. So shut up. You're not getting any of the money. What are you complaining about? What are you worried about other people's money for? Make the fight. Seriously, clamor for the fight. If you clamor enough for the fight, people will make the fight happen, because they'll say, oh, there is enough money in the fight. Right, seriously, clamor for the best fights.
So
seriously.
that's what. So that's
weird.
The point.
There's like a weird beta hero worship now in this generation among adults. I get it for kids, but man, now we got it in adults. It's so weird. It's so freaking weird, bro. I'm not even telling you Shakur's my favorite fighter. He's just damn good though, and I want to see the guys that are good fight the guys that are good. That's it. It's very simple. I want to see who the best is. I want to find out personally who the best is. I don't want to guess who the best is. I want to find out who the best is.
Okay, so that brings me to my question. Is this the new Crawford Spence in terms of the fight that needs to be made in all the divisions of boxing?
Right now, probably, yeah. Probably right now, yeah, sure. Probably has to be made. I mean, right now it's probably I think Canelo Benavidez is probably a little bigger, you know?
But he moved up. But
David?
Benavidez moved up, yeah.
No, he didn't move up. Hell no, he didn't move up. He even announced, he said he's at 68 if Canelo calls him. Hell no, he didn't move up. Don't give the other beta champ an out. Let's not give the other beta champ an out by making excuses for him. No. Benavidez said he did not move up. He will move up if he'll fight at 75 and 68. He can make 68 if Canelo makes the fight. No. We're gonna.
Nah, Paulie was on point. This Again, no evidence. What's good with it, family? I'm glad y'all get why I played this. It's not about any one fighter. If you really not being emotional at all and you just listen to what he's saying, is he making sense? People be worried about all the wrong stuff. No, man. Didn't talk about you want to see the best fight the best. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't even be wanting to see that for real.
What are you worried about other people's money for? Make the fight. Seems like 1,000 people. Alex Garcia wouldn't sell this place out, okay? He wouldn't sell enough tickets to sell that. That's what you should be clamoring about.
All right, well, let's start with the top.
Maybe going. Paulie was going.
Happy the fight. The results showing themselves. I mean, we see the Riyadh season fights in Saudi Arabia. Those guys make the matches. Those are always great cards and great fights with multiple upsets. The odds makers have been so spoiled with boxing that suddenly you get these Riyadh cards and there's made upsets because the odds makers really don't know how to make the odds when you have evenly matched fights. So let's clamor for these, man. What are we talking about? Like, oh, this guy's boring. I don't want to see him. Make the best versus the best and shut up already. Seriously, that's what you should be clamoring about.
All right, well, let's start with the top clamor on your review of Shakur's fight. Paulie is delusional if he thinks Stevenson is favored over Tank. Also, you may want these top fighters to fight him, but this is a business. Stevenson doesn't attract viewership.
Yeah, I get it. The problem here is that your favorite fighter, Tank, main evented against Alex Garcia last year. You see this arena behind me, the Pro Box Arena?
I think he meant Hector Garcia.
Alex Garcia wouldn't sell this place out, okay? He wouldn't sell enough tickets to sell that place out, all right? And this guy was main eventing against him in a pay-per-view, okay? So don't give me the whole Shakur isn't popular enough because he's way more popular than these guys, all right? Don't give me that crap, all right?
Get him, Paulie.
Kurt
Douglas was good, Kurt.
And stop counting other people's money, worrying about what the business is. You worry about the fights, the best fights that can be made. You're not getting any money. I hate these fans that start with it's not worth enough money. So shut up. You're not getting any of the money. What are you complaining about? What are you worried about other people's money for? Make the fight. Seriously, clamor for the fight. If you clamor enough for the fight, people will make the fight happen because they'll say, oh, there is enough money in the fight. Seriously, clamor for the best fights.
So that's what. So that's
weird.
The point.
It's like a weird beta hero worship now in this generation among adults. I get it for kids, but man, now we got it in adults. It's so weird. It's so freaking weird, bro. I'm not even telling you Shakur's my favorite fighter. He's just damn good though, and I want to see the guys that are good fight the guys that are good. That's it. It's very simple. I want to see who the best is. I want to find out personally who the best is. I don't want to guess who the best is. I want to find out who the best is.
Okay, so that brings me to my question: is this the new Crawford Spence in terms of the fight that needs to be made in all the divisions of boxing?
What's good with it
right now? Probably, yeah. Probably right now, yeah, sure. Sure.
Was good.
Probably has to be made. I mean, right now it's probably I think Canelo Benavidez is probably a little bigger. You know,
but
Canelo Benavidez. Huh?
But Benavidez moved up. Yeah.
No, he didn't move up. Hell no, he didn't move up. He even announced. He said he's at 68 if Canelo calls him. Hell no, he didn't move up. Don't give the other beta champ an out. Let's not give the other beta champ an out by making excuses for him. No. Benavidez said he did not move up. He will move up if he'll fight at 75 and 68. He can make 68 if Canelo makes the fight. No. We're going to put the onus on the ducker, not the guy who's trying to make the fight. No way. No out. Not here. Not on Paulie TV. You guys want to give the out for the duck? You can make it on your own networks and your own fanfare. Not at Paulie TV. At Paulie TV, we call out the ducks. And we don't give you an out for the duck.
Okay, so in that
and
fight,
not saying that you want the duck and Shakur. It's too early to say that, but this fight is starting to get that demand where it's got to be made. I personally think you see the difference with Canelo and Benavidez. I don't think Canelo is that good anymore. You know what I mean? Like there's been a time when he was really, really good. I don't think he's all that good anymore. You know, I think there's a handful of guys at 168 that probably beat him. Gervonta and Shakur, they're both really good. They're the bottom line top two at 168. Canelo's not in the top two at 168. I don't even know if he's in the top three at 168. You know, so that fight we're just talking about making that fight because he's got all the belts and he's holding them hostage. But when it comes to Shakur and Gervonta Davis, at this point in the lightweight division, mind you, it's a lightweight division with a lot of talent. Again, which is crazy because all the other talent that we were just talking about moved up to 140 and not that long ago, and yet this weight class suddenly rejuvenated itself. Keep in mind, you got Keyshawn Davis coming around the corner as well.
I think he meant Hector. I think he meant Hector. And look, man, I be trying not to acknowledge the ignorance, but whatever your name is, Roger, if you listen, ain't nothing he said cap. he's not capping for any one fighter. He's capping for the best fights. You immature as they come, man. Like, for real, y'all people gotta stop. If you really listening and you not emotional and being weird, if you really got any level of comprehension, the only case that he has made since he been opening his mouth, since we've been playing this, is about making the best fights. Stop talking about money and who's boring and who don't sell and worrying about the shit that don't matter instead of the best fighting the best. That's all he said. If that's capping, then you just weird for not recognizing who the best is. Point blank and period. Get out your emotions, start paying attention, start using your brain and not your feelings and emotions, man. Boxing don't need more emotional ass fans that have a low level of comprehension, man. Just learn to listen, bro. Learn to listen. Y'all people are just like some of the most immature individuals, bro. He ain't capping for nobody. I played this intentionally for a reason because I don't give a damn what you say. It's not in favor of any one fighter. He didn't say he's better than nobody. He sat here and said, that ain't my favorite fighter, but I'm just telling you, he's damn good. Miss me with all this. You don't want to see him and nobody watching him. And then I just showed y'all the viewership numbers. So that counters that bullshit. So again, we just get into the truth and in a good conversation. It's not about any one fighter. This is why I played this, because he's talking about making the best fights. That's all it's supposed to be about, making the best fights. Stop being sensitive and just push for the best fights. And you probably a guy that don't even pay for the fights in the first place or go to them. So your opinion don't even matter. You know what I mean? You got to learn to listen, bro. Y'all people don't know how to listen. He say he kind of look like Paulie. Man, Punchy said prayers for Ryan Garcia. Yeah, Ryan Garcia. King L, what's good with it, fam? Yeah, man, y'all got to listen, bro. Y'all got to listen. Y'all got to listen. He couldn't beat Artem. What's up with that? Yeah, you have your own conversation. We ain't doing none of the immature talk, man. Support the grind. Y'all got so much to say. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app, man. I don't never talk like that, but y'all come in here with the opinions, the most to say, the distractions. Actually support the grind, like my brother A1 Hoops on. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother A1 Hoops on, man. He said, shout out to the one of the few channels that keeps it down the middle. These MF and YouTube streets beyond weird. Now these dudes weirdos, fan type MF. So you get what I'm saying? Yeah, learn to listen, bro. When y'all come here, take all your bias mindset and all that out of it and really come here to listen, bro. I'm one of the chillest people. I play shit down the middle. I don't take a side. It's not about sides, bro. It's about picking a winner and wanting to see good fights. And we should all want to see that. We should all demand and want to see the best fight and the best. And that's all Paulie is saying. He ain't capping for any one fighter when he say that. He just sat here and told you both guys are good. Those are the guys at that weight class. Those are 1 and 2 at the weight class. Why not want to see that fight? Y'all can't answer the questions, but you could come in here and be emotional. Can't be part of a real conversation, but you want to be emotional. Boxing don't need more emotional, dumbass fans, man. That we don't need that. Take that energy to MMA, man. Take that over.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Family, salute to my guy Cecil. Yeah, I don't think people really be wanting these fights for real. I don't think they be wanting these fights because again, they worry about all the wrong stuff instead of the best fighting the best. They'll keep coming in here and telling you what a fighter is and what he ain't, but he'll keep going out there winning. And I don't know what y'all base y'all opinions off. Y'all too sensitive for me. Y'all should want to see the best fight the best, but y'all don't. Y'all really don't. And that's what he on. And then I don't never sit up here and play no whole interview from Paulie, but everything he was saying right here is spot on. It wasn't about favoring no one fighter. It's just about making the best fights and how y'all fans be making excuses, counting people pockets, talking about who watching who, and you don't even know all this misinformation. Pay attention, man. It's the best should always fight the best. Number 1 and 2 should always fight, bro. KO, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? I don't understand. I would never understand y'all that the ones that behave that way, y'all be putting up so much resistance. Man, well, this one ain't that. This one ain't. How do you know? Somebody got to beat him, man. Don't you want to see this guy get his ass beat? You get what I'm saying? Don't you want to see somebody get his ass beat? Instead of keep saying what somebody is not, won't you get him in the ring with somebody that you know is, so you can prove it, so it can be proven. So when you do come here and you tell me what a fighter is not, you got at least a fight or some evidence to go off instead of a whole track record of him pretty much dominating motherfuckers. I'm not hearing none of that. And that's for any fighter. If you showing me you damn near don't even have a close fight, I'm not trying to hear that when somebody say what you not. You've been that every time you've been in the ring, and that's what I'm basing it off. I'm not basing it off my feelings and emotions. Until somebody show me he's not something that he ain't, then I'm gonna believe he's a damn good fighter. You get what I'm saying? Point blank and period, man. When that smoke clear, like I said yesterday, man, them dudes on the collision course, I think when it's all said and done, you say what you want, but I don't think nobody beat neither one of them till they get to each other. That's straight like that. That's how I see it. We gonna get back to this, man. Y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. We gonna keep rocking out. We ain't done. Salute to my bro, Manuel Pettigrew, man. He said for the show and the cash app, man. Much love to my guy. To my guy, man. People be tearing the DM up.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I don't be wanting to see the best fight the best. Y'all too sensitive, bro. Y'all too sensitive. Instead of putting up resistance about great fights being made, like if you really want to prove, like, or you want a case to make that a fighter is not something, don't you want to see him in there with somebody that you believe is something so you could show, so he could be shown that he ain't that, instead of just keep saying he ain't this, he ain't that. Put him in there against the best. You should always want to see that. That's it. That's all. And that go for every fighter, every weight class. You should want to see that. If you don't want to see the best fighting the best, that's weird energy. That means you cool with paying for shit. You know what I'm saying? You even say you don't think a fighter is all that, as long as you still make it clear that you want to see the fight. You get what I'm saying? That is facts, bro. Facts. And I don't care how y'all see the fighters, but when they proving it over time and time again, just acknowledge it, give credit where it's due, and let the fights be made, man. Kirk Douglas, what's good with it, bro? I don't care who Tank fight as long as it's top 3 and the best. And look, supposed to be fighting Loma, and look what they doing. They trying to tear the fight down. He's supposed to be fighting Loma, and now they tearing the fight down. Loma washed. Come on, man. Somebody just came through here and said Loma washed. Lomachenko is washed based on what? I've been saying this shit for weeks now. Everybody keeps saying is washed where? Where is he washed at? But I still want to see the fight. I love KO. That's my guy. That's my guy right there. Zabeta getting 10-2 at best. Man, I ain't mad. I'd like to see that fight too, bro. I'd like to see the fight too. I made a statement in the fight. I don't care about the state. That's just another excuse. The fact of the matter is he dominated the fight and he won. That is a statement. It might not be the statement that he said he was going to make. It might not be the statement you expected him to make, but nonetheless, it was a statement. Anybody that say anything else is just hating. A dominant win is always a statement in and of itself. He shows separation and levels with the same dude that Frank Martin struggled with. Miss me with all that. He ain't make a statement. He ain't make the ultimate statement, which would have been a stoppage. And I agree. He left some meat on the bone, like I've been saying the entire time, but I'm not willing to go crazy more than that. Now, that's what it was, man. Now, back to the drawing board, back working on some things, and you get back in there. Now, show me somebody that came close to even beating this dude. He stood most of the fight in the pocket right there in harm's way and barely took a hit. You get what I'm saying? Of course, he got hit, but he came up out of there clean. You know what I mean? Cash Crypto, what it do, family? Loma just styled on Cambosis. This is what I'm saying. How is he washed? Dude coming off a knockout win, a dominant knockout win over a guy that's been outboxed before but ain't never been stopped. It's like people miss me with that, man. Nobody has ever showed me Lomachenko was washed inside the boxing ring. You have absolutely no evidence to back up that claim. That's just a bullshit narrative. If you nervous for Loma because he going in there with Tank and you feel like Tank in his bag right now, just say that. Just say that. If you feel like Tank got the ups right now because Loma may not be at his absolute peak and you feel like Tank is, just say that. But that in no way, shape, or form can you paint any narrative that it's not a good fight. Them dudes are both champions coming off knockout wins. Impressive knockout wins, both of them. Simple and plain. Like y'all be anywhere you look. Nah, that fight's not good. That who the hell is he supposed to fight? So let me get this straight. Shakur not it. He need to not mention Tank name. He not ready. He need 2-3 more years. Loma is washed. He shouldn't fight Tank either. So exactly who is Tank supposed to fight at 130? Who the hell is he supposed to fight? Since when are we putting up resistance against champions fighting other champions? What type of shit are we doing? Dudes out running around here with titles, and we talking about people are washed. Fresh off dominant ass whoopings, and we talking about they washed. Washed where? Based off what? Your personal feelings. That's why I say boxing don't need more emotional fans, bro. I don't care how you feel. Fact of the matter is, Kambosos ain't the absolute best that there is. We know that. But he dominated him. He made him look like he shouldn't have been in there with him and stopped him impressively. I don't give a damn what you say. Yeah, throw Loma in there with Tank. You bugging. Throw Loma ass in there with Tank. You got every man. Throw his ass in there. We not saving him. Throw him in there, bro. B. Harris for I want Core, but after Loma for Tank legacy. Yeah, Brandon, I'm with you, bro. Of course, still young. You got time, Loma. Don't for sure. That's why I say throw Loma. Make the Tank and Loma fight for sure. And I think Zepeda and Shakur is a great fight to make because I don't think he's gonna get no Baranchik. I just don't. But the salute to B. Harris, man, and the Cash App, man. Much love, Brody.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
To my guy. They say Tank don't fight anyone, but don't want him to fight anyone in this way. Hey, yo, hey, Maul, make it make sense, bro. They say he don't fight nobody. They say he won't fight the same people they say he won't fight. He literally keep moving closer and closer and closer and closer in that direction, and they just don't want to acknowledge it. Then when they see it, they're like, nah, it's too late for that. I wanted to see it 4 years ago. Well, you about to see it now. Good luck for Loma. Won't y'all go pray for his ass if y'all worry? Go pray for his ass. Go say a prayer for Loma because he's going to need it. It's going to be a good fight. I think Loma can test him, challenge him. I think he's going to put up resistance. I ain't never seen him lay down. I never seen him get completely washed. It'd be a different look for Tank, a different fighter, a different matchup. Should be a good fight. I don't understand why people wouldn't want to see a good fight, a great fight. Who is they supposed to fight? The champions can't fight the champions is wild for boxing, yo. I can't stand boxing fans, yo. They getting more and more weird by the day. I swear they are. Roger, you my guy. You already know. You used to get me. Roger, my guy. J. Will was good. We would have gotten a fight within 2 years after Tank beat Pedraza. We should have. That's the thing, man. That's a tricky word, bro. That's a tricky word. I'll say this. Have you ever, J. Will? When have you ever, aside from now, heard Bob Arum talking about making a fight with Loma and Tank? Don't give me that old ass story about what Floyd Mayweather said. I know the whole backstory. Marquis was good with the family. Don't give me that old ass story. Like, when did you ever see this guy make one move to say, yeah, I want to put Loma in there with Tank? He just now talking about this stuff, bro. G was good with it. Yeah, they man fans, not boxing fans. And that's what I said. Like, y'all making it seem like Paulie, what he's saying favors just one fighter. No, it doesn't. It favors boxing. He's really generating a conversation and he telling you like, yo, y'all don't want the best fights to be made. Y'all just want y'all guy to fight whoever y'all feel like he can beat. And that's for anybody. That's for anybody that's a man fan of any fighter. You don't want to see your fighter tested with the absolute best. You bugging. You bugging out. You bugging out, man. You bugging out, man. Everybody that's a top dog, everybody that's a champion need to fight, bro. It's a earn the fight, what he said. So they'll earn the fight the entire time he fights. Those popular fighters can't make this shit up. Yeah, that's why they make that's a weak argument, G. Right? They be killing me with that. Cal Cool said Tank say he's gonna go for all them guys out. So far, he making it exactly, and they still can't see it. They not letting it happen, Cal. They not. He said he literally delivering on what he said, and as he doing it, they like, nah, hey, don't do it. Nah, don't fight him. Damn, just like, and I'm talking. This is for all great fights. This is not just for any one fighter. We should not complain about great fights being made. Top guys, like we weird with it, man. Gotta start doing homework or something, man. If I want to get Loma that generational wealth, yeah, I think he want to get him a bag on the way out, and I get it. I get it. Get it. Go ahead, make that fight. Loma wanted to fight some years ago. And Tank said Loma's older. He needs a fight now. I'm young. Yeah, at the time, he felt like he wasn't ready, bro. I mean, you gotta respect it. You might not like it, but you gotta respect it. He kept it a buck. Hey, not right now. And then look, I'm gonna call it what it is. People was cool with Loma being in what they consider his prime, with Tank being a little early for him. Now that the roles is kind of reversed, Tank looking like he is ascending in his prime. Loma look like he might be, you know what I mean? Obviously not still inclining, and now y'all nervous. But it was perfectly fine the other way around, right? It doesn't matter what anybody said. if you cannot tell me that Bob Arum has ever tried to make that fight with Tank Davis. You never seen it, ever. I don't recall it ever happening, ever at all. Unless I'm tripping. Somebody in here tell me. If I'm tripping, somebody tell me I'm tripping. I don't recall that ever being the case. I understood what Floyd said. I know the comment that or the statement that Tank made. I hear y'all. I'm with y'all. No debating it. But again, that's just talk, man. Who actually tried to put pen to paper and really say, hey, man, let's get this Lomachenko and Tank shit going? You ain't nobody. You ain't that. Bob Arum ain't never did. He just now talking about that shit. He just now talking about that shit. And people is already scared to let it happen because now y'all don't feel like Loma has the ups. You feel like Tank got the ups, so you nervous for the Lomachenko fight. So now you like, I don't want to see it. Nah, bro. He knocked Kambosos out, a guy that never been knocked out. He dominated him while he did it. He looked phenomenal in there. I never seen nobody dominate Loma. I seen people getting his ass a little bit, but I also seen him make fights very entertaining, interesting, and tough for guys down the stretch. Loma is by no shape or form washed, and I can't wait to see the Tank Davis and Loma fight, and I hope they make it in November. Salute to my bro, Jay Allen. I don't get what all the arguments about. Tank said he wants to fight Shakur, so why are the people trying to say no to the fight? Because they don't want it, Jay. They don't want it. Tank by KO, I ain't mad at you. Salute to my guy, Jay Allen, man. Everybody roll with your picks. It's not about the pick for me. It's about the fight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to Jay Allen. Appreciate you, bro. Zenith, my guy. What's good with it, bro? Where you been at, man? Listen, I heard the BS starting again. Here we go. Get him again, bro. That's for all y'all. Loma said this and Loma said that, and Loma was supposed to do this and Loma that. BBG was good with it, fam. But let's get back to this. LaMarcus, my guy, was good with it. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you, Zenith. Right on time. Let's get back to what Paulie was saying, man. Let's get back to it, man. Wow, did it freeze? Did it freeze? Hold on. Just like music. Paulie was talking some truth right here, man. They cut him off. They ain't want this truth to get out. I like what Paulie was saying right here, man. Make a lot of sense. He's just being an advocate for good fights. Anything less is ridiculous, bro. Y'all don't want to see him. Say, what was that? And get Tank the respect he deserves. Because they don't. Casanova was good when he moving towards the fights that he said he was gonna make. They making excuses for him not to fight these people. Talking about we wanted to fight 2 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years. Man, we don't care, man. That fight still makes sense. That man is healthy, capable. He showed that he's still a top fighter in boxing, man. Don't make no excuses for why he can't come get this ass whooping, man. You know what I mean? And like I said, as long as y'all feel like he had the advantages, y'all was cool with it. Now that you feel like the scores is even or it kind of leans in the favor of Tank because he been on top of his game, people get nervous. That shit weird to me. I don't get it.
TV.
I don't understand it. Hold on, y'all. Let me bring the beat back. Let me bring it back. Y'all smashed the like button. Let me bring it back. Yeah, they don't be one of these fights.
They're both really good. They're the bottom line top 2 at 168. Canelo's not in the top 2 at 168. I don't even know if he's in the top 3 at 168. You know, so that fight we're just talking about making that fight because he's got all the belts and he's holding them hostage. But when it comes to Shakur and Gervonta Davis, at this point in the lightweight division, mind you, it's a lightweight division with a lot of talent. Again, which is crazy because all the other talent that we were just talking about moved up to 140 and not that long ago, and yet this weight class suddenly rejuvenated itself. Keep in mind, you got Keyshawn Davis coming around the corner as well. I don't know, man. It's a fight. It's a weight class where Gervonta and Shakur are the legitimate top 2 right now. So yeah, you got to make that fight.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but Hardatunian's only loss was to Frank Martin, correct? Before Shakur?
And it was on shorter notice. He took that fight on shorter notice, and it was more competitive. Okay.
Okay.
Shakur, he was less competitive against Shakur, and Shakur actually made a lot of effort in trying to make it a little more exciting. But he's not that kind of fighter. You know, he's not gonna suddenly grow knockout power just because he stands in front of you. He stood in front of him a lot more, held his ground a lot more, and boxed him from where he stood a lot more. Yeah, he changed range at times. It's naturally who he is. He tried to make an effort for these fans, and again, you're not going to make a guy just because you make him change his spots. You know, a leopard. I'm misquoting the saying. A leopard's not going to change his spots. He is who he is. You can sort of try to make him stand around and stand more in the pocket, and he'll be somewhat effective. But he's not going to be he's not going to suddenly become more exciting by your eyes. And I guess the people that want him to be more exciting are the people that want him to score knockouts and, you know, put flashy combinations together. He's such a tactician, and I get it. You know, the flashy combinations and all that stuff, I get it. I even saw some comments that said, oh, yeah, Paulie was more exciting than Shakur. I also wasn't as good as Shakur. So, you know, I put together some flashy combinations and spots. I mix speeds. Shakur does a very good job of changing not so much the speed of his punches, but he changes the punch selection very, very well. And he's very accurate when he changes the punch selection. So he still keeps you from getting the timing on him. I was more of a guy who changed a lot of speeds. I would touch, I would throw flash combinations. I would go back on the jab and whatnot. But again, I wasn't as good as Shakur Stevenson. I'll admit it. You know, so everybody's saying, oh, I'm clamoring for Shakur because I was a fighter like that. No, man, I actually know how difficult it is to fight like that, and he does it so well that I want to see if anybody can beat him. That's it. I don't think anybody can, but I would love to see the best fight against him, because anything less than the best is clearly hasn't even been competitive. Can he make guys like Gervonta Davis look that bad? That's the interesting thing, you know?
That's it. That's all.
That's all. Also, what was Shakur talking about?
That's it. That's all. Just make a fight, a good fight. That's all. Whoever win. Who cares? Like, we just get to see it. We get our money's worth. We get to move on. We get to see one of them continue to be great. One of them have to go back to the drawing board, and it's boxing. That's it. That's all. That's it. Just make good fights, man. That's it. I like what Paulie is saying here. Like, I know a lot of people don't quote him, but when his conversation is geared around boxing and it's staying down the line, kind of how I deliver content, just straight down the middle. It's no side picking. It don't matter who he feel like is going to win. He just want to see a fight. You know what I mean? That's it. And no excuse. I want to hear excuses is why they shouldn't be made. Damon, what's good with it, fam?
With Ryan Garcia yesterday with the white boy tweet. I don't know why they.
Right.
No, nobody's gonna make a mistake about that. What happened with that? When he called him something white boy. Did you see that?
Putting his punches.
Yeah. No. I did see some. No, I didn't see it, but I did see him go off on Twitter.
You see him go off on Twitter? All right, well, I'm
going off on Twitter just basically about people leaving the fight early. People were leaving the fight early.
Somebody sent me the screen. People's leaving the fight early because the fight was in the bag already. That's why they were leaving the fight early. You're in Newark, New Jersey. There's traffic.
I know. You know. What's good,
I don't know if this tweet still exists because I know people erase tweets.
I know Infinite Artem
tells Ryan Garcia
a couple times.
Ryan Osterring Garcia, stop cheating your way through life. You're on a 1-year vacation. Be happy the higher powers didn't punish you longer because you deserve a 5-year suspension. On my life, if I was Dever Bill, you'd be lucky to still be breathing because intentionally cheating in a dangerous sport like that, white boy. I don't know, man. I think Shakur needs some punctuation here because I don't. There's one big run-on sentence, except for one period after 5-year suspension, and I don't really know what he's saying. But everything seems to go there, and then he just puts white boy at the end. I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know what's with these black fighters too. Just throwing out white boy like I don't know, like when it has nothing to do with anything. Especially in that situation. Ryan Garcia is Mexican, isn't he? You're not Mexican American.
He's from Victorville.
Nah, he was being funny because he said the Mexicans don't claim him. That's why he said white boy.
What's your first perception of it? What would the odds be if it opened up today? Shakur and Tank.
I don't know. I think.
Yeah, he was. Damon was saying that
I think the odds would be close to even. I think maybe Shakur would start out as a favorite, but then the money would probably come in Tank's favor. He's more of a fan favorite. He's a bigger draw, and a lot of people bet with their heart and with their mind. So I think a lot of the money will come in on Tank, and possibly Tank would end up becoming the favorite by the time they step in the ring. But I think the odds would open up as Shakur being the favorite.
And I think he was making.
In that, where do you how do you judge that Frank Martin loss to Tank? The fact that he beat who Shakur beat, like, and does that matter?
The fact that he beat who Shakur beat? No, Shakur didn't fight Frank Martin, bro.
No, I know, but he beat the guy who he got kind of killed by Tank, but he beat the guy Shakur beat. So is that why people? I mean, yeah, is that why people are kind of underrating this win?
But that fight was rather competitive, and Haratunian took it on short notice. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I listen, Frank's a decent fighter. You know, I was very impressed the way Gervonta Davis handled him. I thought I was a
Yeah,
very
wasn't feeling
statement
that.
win because
All
you know,
things
Martin
was
had
good,
been
man.
relatively impressive, a guy who and I was starting to rate. So the fact that Gervonta made him look like he didn't belong in the ring with him, I thought, you know, that was really good. And again, Gervonta played it patiently, but this time he walked him down instead of playing it patiently, backing up. You know, a lot of times Gervonta will kind of just sit back and give up rounds. There were rounds Gervonta still gave up this time, but he was pressing him mentally the whole way. You know what I mean? He was pressing him, and I think he was just making Frank feel the heat. And it just you could just see the sand running out of the hourglass of Frank Martin. And then once Tank started putting shots together, and Tank really had some good snap on his punches. Obviously, he's powerful, but also the snap he gets on his shots, along with his own deceptive tactics and athleticism, make him somebody to really deal with. It's interesting, man. The lightweight division has some crazy amount of southpaws right now, right at the top level. I mean, you had Martin, you have Gervonta Davis, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. It's crazy how many southpaws there are in the lightweight division right now, at or near the top, right? And also, my final thoughts are: if you don't like Shakur, you should be rooting for the guy that maybe can beat him to fight him, so you can be put out of your misery, or he can be put out of your misery,
Right?
Because he's obviously making you miserable by winning, and you don't like him. So you should want the guy that you feel could beat him to fight him, so that then you can, in your own head, feel like he'll get rid of this guy, right? So. I mean, I like I said, I don't understand the whole hero worship thing. I get you like Tank Davis, but you should also, I think any full-blown adult, we're not children, any full-blown adult should be demanding the best fight gets made, not that their favorite fighter just keeps fighting guys who we know he's going to beat. It's not, I'm not really down for that. I don't know how full-blown adults went into a children's mentality in this generation.
Speaking of this generation, Ryan Garcia, let's start with your immediate thoughts on the WBC indefinitely suspending Ryan Garcia for using a slur.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's a bit off, Ryan. I don't know. I think Ryan just presses the issue a little bit. I don't even want to say he's a bit off. I think he just looks for attention. You know, he's a little bit of a spoiled kid. He looks for attention. He says things that I think he thinks he's going to get attention without understanding that there's consequences to things. I think he purposely does controversial stuff, trying to follow a little bit in that Conor McGregor mold, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's suspended for a year. Now he's out of the rankings. I mean, don't get me wrong. Let's break it to you. If you're inactive for a year, you're technically supposed to be out of the rankings anyway. So, because after a year of inactivity, you lose your spot in the rankings regardless. So, the removal of Ryan Garcia from the rankings, I don't understand why there's a big deal about this being made, because it was supposed to happen anyway based on his suspension being a 1-year suspension. So,
so they might have just used it as like a message, like, "Hey, we're
the WBC just is like the PR, is like the they more specialize in their own PR. That's why they're the most popular sanctioning body. They're just a PR machine, so they look to make headlines. They look to involve themselves in a lot of things. You know, I get along with the people at WBC, but I also do notice it's a little bit like Urkish. They're always like inserting themselves in like into like headlines and things like that. Like there's a major fight where they're not involved, they'll just make up a belt just to throw it in there. Like they did with Mayweather and McGregor and stuff like that. They're a monster PR machine, and that's why they are the most popular sanctioning body. But they you know, I think this is just. And obviously, the major 4 sanctioning bodies are important in boxing. Like I said, I defend them as far as needing a world champion with 4 different champions, because the champions don't fight often enough today. But I do have a problem with so many regional titles and continental titles where you're just scrapping up, you're just picking up, you're basically making guys pay extortion fees for the sanctioning fees in order to get into your rankings. You know, so it's basically like pay to play kind of thing. It's like a political pay to play. So I'm not crazy about that. But also in this particular situation, and these situations in general. The WBC is a monster PR machine. They always insert themselves more so than any other sanctioning body. And I think the fact that they were the ones that came out with this announcement out of all the sanctioning bodies, they were all the only ones that came out with this announcement. And mind you, when you look between the fine print, you realize the announcement is actually worthless because Garcia being suspended a year loses his place in the rankings anyway.
Like a two-time world champion,
it was just a PR move. It wasn't really anything else, you know. But that's what they do.
Like if you had to look at the totality of his career, you would have to say he had a successful career, Paulie. Like I said, I believe he was a two-time world champion. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely had a successful career, made some money. You know what I mean? Made some decent money, I'm sure. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? A lot of people, like, they clown him, but it's a lot of fighters that are be expected to be better than him or what they are, and they don't get there. You know what I'm saying? So Paulie definitely had a successful career. He turned down no smoke. He wasn't no sucker. You know what I mean? Right, Jay.
I'm calling this the Ryan Garcia villain arc. Is him becoming this sort of villain? People not like.
Yeah, I was at that AB fight in
all
the
the shit he's saying, what happened up to the fight, what happened after.
There.
Is he creating this? Well, will he make more money now being a villain?
It's possible. I think it's possible. I think, again, we're going back to the beta hero worship mentality. You know, it applies here too. You know, people are defending Ryan Garcia no matter what he's doing, no matter what he says, no matter what rules he breaks. There's a ton of people that get his back and then argue with him,
including Bohemian Grove.
Yeah, including Bohemian Grove, which he came out and pulled that one out of his ass. That had no context at all. It had nothing to do with anything at all, and it still has no context based on what he's been doing and saying. Everything needs a context. Ryan has no context. He's just looking for attention. I don't think he even knows what he's talking about 90% of the time. He just says stuff just to make headlines. But again, the fact that I don't think he's an idiot. I think he's a little bit off as far as not understanding how to do this. But maybe he's got a pulse on the generation better than I do. Maybe he realizes he's dealing with a bunch of idiots in this generation. So you say idiot stuff, you do idiot stuff, and you become more popular in a generation of idiots. So,
Paulie, stay calling people idiots. Salute to the boxing novice, man, in the super chat. Peace to all late, but right on time. Yesterday's live was church on the replay. Hey, man, appreciate the love, family. Man, we had a good one, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all smashed.
And we ain't never got a box.
And salute to my guy, the boxing novice. Let's go. Yeah, sometimes people, like, you gotta realize, man, some people just type stuff because they be trying to get the person that's doing the live to respond. They be wanting attention. Like, that's something I be having to be more and more conscious of, like, as I be here. Like, people just be wanting you to respond to them. Don't mess with Texas.
And maybe that's what worked, right? Maybe that's what works?
Yeah, I want to see him get his ass kicked now.
Yeah. I mean, some people may want to see him get his ass kicked, but a lot of people also defend him. I mean, there's, my social media definitely gets flooded with pro Ryan Garcia people, So,
yeah, I had to put him on mute.
Yeah, I mean,
they want to see him step up the competition, but then you'll say that without highlighting the better competition, denying them fights.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean, I just don't like it's the same shit every day.
But it's the same shit. But it's also just weird because it's, again, you shouldn't want to see the best fight the best. You shouldn't really have a hero worship when you pass a certain age. I think, like, when you pass 10 years old, you should stop with the hero worship. I think, But instead, we got people full blown adults in their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s with this hero worship. What they'll argue on behalf of somebody, no matter how wrong they are, or how bad they are.
So if Messi or Ronaldo was Italian,
if Messi or Ronaldo was Italian,
you wouldn't care?
No. I've criticized plenty of Italian. I can't stand overrated Italian players. I have my favorite Italian players, and I have top players in that in Italy they rate that I can't stand. As far as players are concerned, I'm not saying I can't stand them as people. I think some of them actually. I've heard of some of them are actually nice guys, but as players, I can't stand them as players. Some of the most highly rated Italian players that the Italians have talked about in these generations, you know. So I don't know, it does nothing to do
You're
with
saying
that.
the biggest issue is the obsession and like the fanboyship will
It's
drive.
not. It's an obsession. It's an unhealthy obsession. It's not an obsession. It's an unhealthy obsession because if a guy doesn't perform correctly, or he breaks rules, or he just does bad things or says bad things, you know, you have to have the presence of mind to know. Okay, maybe you know it's not the. You know, I can still be a fan of his and call him out. Like I always tell people I was a big fan of Arturo Gatti growing up, and then even when I turned pro, I was happy to fight on his undercard and whatnot. But when he fought Floyd Mayweather, and people were like, "Oh, maybe he's got a shot with that big left hook, or maybe you know Arturo's so tough, no way Floyd stopped him." Because people complain about Floyd the way they complain about Shakur Stevenson at that time, you know.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, he's," and some people were like, and I told people, I'm like, Floyd's gonna stop Arturo, you know, and people like thought I was crazy. How could you say that you like Arturo? It's not that it doesn't mean I don't like Arturo. Doesn't mean I wouldn't like to see Arturo winning the fight. And when they went head to head, I just knew how good Floyd was. I ended up becoming a big fan of Floyd later, but you know, like I always respected Floyd's boxing game even before that. I used to watch videos of Floyd Mayweather and all that stuff. I knew how good he was. I knew he was gonna stop Arturo Gatti. Basically, the point of what I'm saying is, you can still like somebody and still, you know, call out wrongdoings or understand where they lie, where they are lacking, and still be a fan of them. There's nothing wrong with that. It's when you start fanboying it up that it becomes a little bit creepy and beta-ish. It's weird. It's just weird, man. You know, it's weird to me. You know, and I know, bro, even people my age or older, I've seen do it. You know, it's weird. It's a weird thing.
Well, maybe him or Shakur will become boxing's biggest villain and therefore make more money.
Yeah, I mean, I think
kind of what I'm seeing from these two, at least, is maybe all this trash talking. Maybe they do have a grip on this generation where we might actually pay and watch in for them to get their ass kicked.
Yeah. I mean,
that's why we watched Floyd as a kid. I didn't really follow boxing, but everybody talked. My dad was like, "I hate this fucking guy." But he still watched the fight.
Floyd was actually good. Floyd was actually good. Shakur is actually good. Ryan is just a YouTuber who, you know, knows how to box.
Yeah.
Been boxed his whole life, but hasn't actually
shown. But at the end
any
of the day, it's the eyeballs that matter to the promoters.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. But that counts as the generation's idiocracy. We used to take you to being a world-class level athlete to be on this conversation. Now you just got to be a world-class idiot and you can be in this conversation. You know, that's the idiocracy of society, you know? I mean, you ever see that movie, Idiocracy? It goes into the future and how dumb people become. That shit is real, bro. It's just crazy.
It's with Luke Wilson?
We're experiencing it, yeah.
It's with Luke Wilson? No, really I think I turned it on once and I
think Dax was in it from
Dax Shepard.
One of those MTV shows. Yeah.
Oh.
And pretty wild.
That's our next segment, Idiocracy. No, I want to get into mid-year awards. We have 3. All right, Paulie? And I got the nominees for you. We have Fight of the Year, Boxer of the Year, and Italian / Italian American of the Year. All right?
All right.
Okay, for Fight of the Year, our nominees are Ryan Garcia, majority decision over Devin Haney, just because that was a good fight and we didn't see it coming. It's got to be thrown in there regardless of what happened. Sebastian Fundora, split decision over Tim Tszyu. Kenshiro Terahi, majority decision over Carlos Canzales. Sorry if I butchered those names. You know what fight I'm talking about?
What are they, the flyweights?
Yeah. It was like a brawl.
That was a pay to say yes to the fight.
It was sick.
Capone.
Split decision over Fury, and then
you're right. Yes this time, and I know
whatever.
Yeah, no, I think Usyk Fury is probably the big headliner right now. You know, it was.
My God, man, the Boxing Novice becoming a new channel member, man. Much love, much appreciation.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
We talk boxing, not about random. Yeah, man, facts. That's why I like a lot of the stuff he was saying in this, bro. A lot of good stuff.
two-way
Yo,
action.
what's good,
It was
fam?
also a big fight that lived up to the hype. And why is that? Because the 1 and 2 guys were actually fighting. That's what I'm talking about. This fight is a great example of what I'm actually trying to say. I don't want to watch the 1 guy fight the 5 guy or the 2 guy fight the 10 guy. I want to see the 1 and 2 guys fight consistently all the time. And this Usyk and Fury fight is an example of when you make the 1 versus 2 guy fight, that you get some really good fights. And so that's what you should always be clamoring for, not for your favorite fighter to have, not to make up reasons for your favorite fighter to be ducking his best contender. You know, it's not the way it's supposed to be. So yeah, my pick is Usyk versus Fury because it makes my point, and it was a really good fight.
Awesome. So congrats to Alexander Usyk for winning Midway Boxer of the Year on Paulie TV. 2. We're going with to fight of the year. My bad.
Big Keith,
Boxer of the year. Usyk, Anui, Bam Rodriguez, Gervonta
smash
Davis,
that like button
and
for me.
Paulie's
Sub to the
right.
channel if you
Those
haven't,
are
man. Let's
who
keep building.
I kind of
Paulie was cooking, man.
I
I
don't know,
thought
man.
this was a good interview.
Bam's looking good, man. But Usyk is tough to beat because he's the heavyweight.
Yeah.
Between Usyk and Bam, it's a coin flip between Usyk and Bam. We'll see. We'll see how I think it's going to take the second 6 months to figure it out.
What does
Inouye's there too? Don't get me wrong. Even Inouye in the conversation. We'll see.
What's good, Big Keith?
But Inouye got dropped, so he loses points. You lose a little bit of points there.
Fair. So I'm gonna
Put
Usyk, Bam,
and Fury in there. Look
we'll
how
see what
fun that
happens
fight
at the end of
was.
the year.
Number 1 and number
Biggest
2
one,
guys.
Italian,
Put 'em in
Sasha
there, bro.
Italian
That's
American.
all we saying in every division, not just 35. Every division.
Who won the
Put
Australian
the number 1
Open.
and number 2 guys
First
in there.
Italian to win a Grand Slam.
Number 3, number 4 guys in there. You get what I'm saying? That shit makes sense.
Paulo Banchero led the Orlando Magic to the playoffs for the first time in 4 years, and he was Rookie of the Year 2 years ago, but he's Italian. Al Pacino just turned 84. He announced Best Picture at the Oscars and had a kid at 84.
Yeah, but that means Robert De Niro gets nominated too because he also just had a kid.
And then we have Grimace, who helped the Mets to a 7-game win streak, and now they are only 1 game out of 500.
Who's the last one?
Grimace. Yeah, big purple guy who threw out the first pitch of the Mets game.
Italian? Grimace is Italian?
Yeah, I mean, he helped the Mets.
Bro. Fury Usyk was phenomenal. Played out exactly like I wanted.
You heard about the whole story, right?
Getting his hand raised for sure.
No, man, I don't watch baseball anymore. They changed so many rules. Sports that change rules, I don't watch them anymore.
All right, well, Grimace, the Mets were like 8 games under 500, basically.
I did hear that because I was in New York headline.
Yeah, and since then,
the real deal.
Grimace threw out the first pitch. They went on a 7-game win streak, and since then, they're only 1 game under 500, and they're a competitive team.
Let me get this. That's pretty much it. We said the gist of what we wanted them to talk about for the most part, man. He said a lot of good stuff in there, man, and I think the reason I played that conversation because it was more centered around boxing and just putting the best guy in there with the best guys with no feelings and emotions attached. And it's sad we gotta have the same conversation often as we do, but people say they want to see the best fight the best, but then they'll discredit some of the best fighters because they don't do what you want them to do, or they not like what your favorite fighter is. Like it just don't make sense. You gotta want to see more for your money. Like he said, put the number 1 and number 2 guy in there. We never gonna be bored seeing that in every division. He gave us that undisputed fight. That shit was well worth it. It took long enough before it was an undisputed heavyweight champion, but damn, it was worth it when we got that fight, right? It was well worth it. Activity it delivered, man. It was a fun fight to watch. It was ebbs and flows. Usyk, lost some rounds, had to figure some stuff out, man. He got on Fury ass late in that fight. That was fun to watch, man. Those are the kind of fights you want to see. And all I'm saying is, I'm glad that Usyk won for obvious reasons. I just think it's better for boxing for him to win that fight. But more times than not, if we getting the best fighting the best, I don't be hung up on who won and who lost as much as I care about the fact that we actually got a fight that was worth our time and our money. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it, man. I ain't protecting no fighter. I just want to see the best fight the best, man. You claiming you the best, if you winning like you the best, then put him in there with the other top guys. No, I don't think B will ever duck nobody. I don't think he ever duck nobody. We need tournaments, more in boxing, more Super Sixes. Yeah, Super Sixes be nice, man. Rollout 78 was good with the best always fighting the best. Ruin the sport. The best fighting the best ruin the sport. I don't get what you mean. Dr. Boxing Talk was good, family. 25 years, a dang quarter of a century. It was definitely good, though. Looking forward to the rematch. Right, it was a long ass time, wasn't it? And then already he vacated one of them belts, and he ain't even undisputed at this point. There was about Spencer Bud and Tank and Loma. Yeah, facts, Zenith. Big facts, bro. Yeah, they kind of let that one slip by with the Wilder and Joshua joint. And we all know what that led to. Yeah, pass on shit about anyone else not fighting sooner. You get what I'm saying, bro? And they still had to get it postponed, Zenith. They still had to get it postponed, bro. And we had to sit through another fight that we know Buddy was gonna win. Salute to my bro Big Dog Willie in the super chat. He said Bill Haney said he hit home runs on Randy Johnson and Pedro Martinez in private baseball game in Oakland, California back in 1998. It's impressive. You full of them, Big Dog. Shit.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie. That's a great point, though, Zenith. That shit's been 8 years in a slow cooker. They didn't put that fight in a slow cooker. They should have been gave us that. I'm sure if he said it happened, it probably did. He was stupid, yo. Act stupid, bro. Get down where you mad at, you know? That's what $1 Million Trail Bill say. Get down where you mad at, bro. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Let me do that. CV. Let me get this back. Let me get this right. Y'all smash the like button for me, man. We gonna keep rocking, man. So, man, shout out to Paulie, man. I like conversations that's centered around boxing. It makes sense, man. His whole point was to make the best fights and not make excuses for them, man. That's what we hear a lot of that going on right now, man. We hear a lot of that shit going on right now, and it's sad. Need to see more of the best fighting the best, man. I'm gonna keep saying it. That's why I'm saying constantly better be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't tell me somebody should have fought this guy 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I ain't hearing none of it. Especially if you're fighting him now, he a champion. And then we've been sitting around, like you said, waiting for Beaver and Better Be to fight for the longest. And they just fresh off another postponement. Another one. So nah, we can wait for that. We can wait for these other ones. Randy Johnson threw the fastest fastball. 98 miles. Let's get Crawford versus Canelo. What was that dude? What was it? Mike Coppinger? Was it? He said the Canelo news is he heard Canelo might not be fighting on what did he say? September 14th? Might be later in the year, and it might be like I don't know if he said tune-up fight. A tune-up fight, pardon me, yeah. A tune-up fight with an opportunity to fight Crawford. You know what I mean? Setting up for a Crawford fight. So I don't know how valid that is, but that's what he said. That's what he said. So I don't know if that's really going to happen or not, but Crawford got a fight coming up with Madrimov. That's a pretty damn good fight. And they say Bud looking good. I seen a post from somebody that said Bud looking good in sparring. What is that sound, man? What is that tick? Better be like saying. I mean, yeah, keep getting them injuries. Yeah, he about to get 40. That's why I say, man, that fight getting a little bit closer because of that, man. I think that fight getting a little bit closer because of it. And yeah, fact. And they won, yeah, exactly. And now they both big quality names in the same division and they champions. And that's exactly why the fight need to happen. But there's been a lot of talk about what Shakur gonna go at, and I just don't know. I did hear him speak on that Cigar Talk interview about, you know, he liked the way Eddie Hearn promote his fighters, and then I seen this post saying that he gonna be at the Boots fight and probably talk to Eddie Hearn and sign with Matchroom. I'm hearing people saying that. I don't know if that's the case yet, but I know he his options open, so it'd be interesting, man. Eddie feels like he can make him a star right now. He feel like he got the dates, the platform, the megaphone, as he said. Sound good, but we'll see where this guy end up at. But it seemed like him and Top Rank, they ran their course, man. It seemed like they might have to part ways, especially after the way this last fight played out. I don't see no reason for him to stay there, right? And unless they fix some shit. That's bad. What's good with it, bro? Y'all smash that like button. Let me grab some water real quick. Berto Puyo versus Russell rematch. Yeah, you need that. Oh shit, my bad. Damn, I was on mute. My bad, y'all. I ain't even realize it. That's the same thing I said, Zena. It sound good. You got a megaphone, you got the dates, you got the platform, but what fighters you got? You get what I'm saying? And who you gonna work with to make the fights that he need to move him forward, right? That's the problem with that. So it sound good, Eddie, but I ain't sold. I ain't sold, man. Y'all.
I'm tired of this shit.
That's crazy. I'm putting cases on all y'all. The internet is bogus, yo. Y'all coming crazy like that? Okay. I'm gonna let Champ know when I bump into him at the Boots fight. I'm gonna let Champ know when I bump into him at the Boots fight that y'all out here making these bogus edits. Don't worry about it. I got y'all. Don't even worry about it.
I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah. Don't even worry about it, y'all. Yo, they crazy. Yo, the internet, wow. I got something for y'all, man. I know my boy like that. Salute to Big Dog Willie back in the super chaser. I'm not letting Bill Haney capping ass off the hook. Bill Haney and his coat was terrorizing Texas Shakur fans for 2 years straight. No forgiveness. Big Dog said he applying big pressure. You know what I mean? That pressure. Talk to him, Big Dog. You know what I mean? You got to get
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Cook his eyes. Salute to my guy, Big Dog. Really appreciate you, bro. Yeah, they got my boy out there. Yeah, I don't know who did that edit, Zane, if they wild. Internet. Get his eyes knocked out. Yeah, the internet undefeated, bro. I put his girl in it because it's it kind of completed D for the win because it's like, remember his girl, you know, that would have been Nia Long in the movie. So, you know, they just put his girl saying that's him reacting to the internet stuff. Don't worry. I got y'all. I don't even worry. Know what I mean, y'all, they just mad. They ain't like what Paulie was kicking that real, man. Paulie says, y'all say what you want, but your favorite fighter won't fight him. He even hit the Haney for real when he fought Loma. Nah, yeah, where you been at? Well, he ain't lying. It was terrible for you. I'm telling you, Zenith. He just getting some of the get back. That's all. He just getting his licks back, bro. That's all to it. You know they've been going crazy for a while, but the interesting thing it will be interesting to see if him going over here to this Boots fight with Eddie Hearn obviously being there, will he entertain, find his way being over there? Because again, you got dates and the platform and a megaphone, as he put it, but he don't got no damn he don't got no fighters over there. You know what I'm saying? He don't got no 35 pounders for real. I don't think so. I don't think he got no real threats over there. So I just don't see. I don't know how that work out. I don't see it, man. I don't know. It's funny as hell, D, for the win. That's why I played it, because we have fun over here, man. I thought it was funny. I'm pretty sure if he's seen it, he probably think that shit funny too. Because it is. Gotta have a sense of humor, man. Especially in this internet age, man. They gonna play with anything, bro. See Boots trying to stop David in 5 to 1-up Bud. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna force it. But I think it's possible for him to get him out of there in 5. The reason why, I'm not just saying it just to say it, right? And to me, it's not so much about him having to do better than Bud. It's he just don't really be having fill out rounds sometimes. Like Boots would get right out there and get on your ass fast. So you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. People want knockouts. Yeah, but it's called boxing, not knockouts. And it's so many fights that result in decision victories that are entertaining. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't gonna be a knockout artist. Everybody ain't gonna get a knockout. Everybody ain't coming to get knocked out. I understand what's exciting. I understand what's sell, especially to the casual fan. They want to see knockouts. And unfortunately, boxing, is overwhelmed with casual fans. But at the same token, I feel like if you know what you're watching, man, it's something. It's something for everybody. It's enough styles in boxing. It's something for everybody, man. That's all. Boots will end this under 4. I'm kind of hoping, being that it's gonna be, I'm gonna be there. I'm kind of hoping that he'll, take him a little bit. But yeah, Boots don't really play with his food, and I don't blame him. But I mean, hey, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it, because Boots gonna hurt this dude. He just don't be having them fill out rounds like that, and because of that, like he got that ability to jump on you fast, and he's so athletic. He fast. He's shifty. He could switch. Y'all know the story. Y'all know y'all know his y'all know what's up with Boots. Ain't gonna be no different this Saturday. It's gonna be a hell of a fight for him. It's gonna be a damn good fight for Boots, I believe. Salute to my God, Damon. So if he get him out of there in 4, that'd be impressive. Impressive, man. Let's see how long David could last. Because it's crazy. That's the only question I got, is how long do he last at this point? I think he's going to get his ass whooped. It's a shame. Prestigious boxing city like Philly gets so little fights. Yeah, man. I mean, it's good to see them bringing the beat back. I think they could start something special with Boots. I think they got the right talent and fighter to do something with that. You know what I mean? I hope this ain't the only time he fighting Philly. See Bud versus Boots, though. Why nobody pressing that? Because of the difference. They going in different directions, bro. Bud at 54. Boots don't plan on going to 54 no time soon. Bud ain't coming back down to 47. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of eliminates that fight from happening. And again, you got to think Bud probably got a couple more fights left, like he said. So, and one of them is Madrimov. So just think about that. I don't know. I don't see that fight happening simply because they're a weight class apart. And again, people say Boots just need to go up to 54. I don't know. I mean, I think he want to secure the division. I think he want to try to chase them titles. And it's wide open for him to do so. So, come back before he say he need to drop them belts, yeah. Didn't he drop another belt or something? Thought he did. Come fight Canelo though. He definitely can fight Boots. But see, the thing is, for Canelo, I mean for Bud, the Boots fight ain't gonna give him the money that he's looking to make. And it's just gonna come with an extreme risk. He's already been very adamant about that. He said if they want me to fight Boots, where the money at? They gotta pay me. And I ain't even mad at him because I think he passed the point in his career where you gotta just fight those kind of prove it fights. Like I think you should be able to demand a certain amount of money. I really do. But I don't know, man. We'll see. But I don't see that fight happening. I don't see it. Bud has maybe 3, but he's looking for big money. Yeah, he was saying 2, maybe 1. He was like, yo, yeah, because he was like, people don't appreciate him or something like that. Boxing and comedy on IG. If anyone wants to check it out, appreciate you, Miss Joette. Yeah, that's a pretty funny. That was a funny video. Who's making 147 comfortable? I keep telling people that they act like he could be about to get ran out the division or something because he's too big. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see him. Saturday is coming, man. Boots makes the IPF rehydration clause, so he good. Yeah, facts. Boots is straight. Carver to skill, and he's a time bomb. Figure struggle in his fight in order to build around the search for Bud. No, hell no. Just keep being dominant. Keep winning. They're gonna have to fight him sooner or later, bro. Or if they really don't get in there with him at all, then he'll just have to move up ultimately. Yeah, he'll just have to end up moving up. Who's been looking drained this week, though? His face looking a little skinny to you, Aisha. I did see it. A little slim in the face. A little slim in the face for sure. A little slim in the face. A little slim in the face for sure. The fights are just not on the platforms, right? That's the problem. I think that's going to stop him from getting the fights. The lack of the fighters being on the platform.
I seen something online that
that's
said
Kid Austin popped.
Kid Austin dad said Ryan's not a racist after the N-word ring. So I see how they tie me into this shit. Now, and I said it, but let me tell y'all what I meant by it before they telling y'all what I meant by it. Let's first go to school. We're going to go to the first grade, y'all. All right, so anybody in the back of the class that don't understand this, they could come forward. And I'll try to say this as easy as I could say it to y'all. It's no such thing as a race. Did y'all hear me back there? It's no such thing as a race. What color am I? Am I black or brown? Look in the mirror. What color are you?
Cornelius was good,
black,
man.
White,
leaner,
brown. I mean, all the colors that they say. Because I guarantee you when you look at yourself in the mirror, you're not black, you're brown. And the Caucasian is not white. So it's no such thing as a damn race. That was used to separate y'all. So all y'all primitive people, all y'all primitive 1950 thinkers and, all that, y'all stay back there in the back of the goddamn class. It's no such thing as a race. Ryan is not a racist. Ryan might be an asshole. Ryan might need help. Or whatever. But he's not a racist because the shit don't exist. That's first off, since you quoted me. Now, the second thing is every time I'm around Ryan or any brown person I see, Ryan had the utmost respect. He's a very respectable individual. So I could say from my experience with him, he's not what y'all call a racist, and he don't have nothing against brown people.
The Rise podcast. Senior was good, bro.
How you feel? He might need help. He might have a lot of pressure on his shoulders. But that young man don't have nothing against brown people. Okay? Now, since we're on the subject about brown people, and we loving brown people so much right now, y'all, let's applaud that. That's an amazing thing. Let's put all the guns down in the hood thing. Since all this brown love and all this Orion, why don't we stop hating then? Let's first get there. Let's love it home first. All y'all commenting and all that.
This
But y'all
kid
walking past the
Austin,
dealer in your
Floyd
hood,
Schofield Sr.
watching him destroy the hood.
Say
Why don't
must
y'all
be a
step
Porter
there and talk
supporter.
there and clean it up then? Let's give love to all the N-words, you know?
Yeah, his kid
Y'all
Austin
some
Pop.
phony motherfuckers. Like I said, it's no such thing as race. So stop that bullshit. Call it for what he is. If he an asshole, he an asshole. If he's an idiot, he's an idiot. I'm not saying he's an idiot, but y'all know what I'm saying. Call it for what it is. But don't sit there and tell me that what I'm saying is wrong because I'm saying he's not a racist. Because that shit don't exist. How could you be a racist? Get the fuck out of here. You just got mental issues. You're not a racist. What's up? What's up, people?
So you just got mental issues. He ain't a racist. Okay, well, alrighty then. Well, man, pardon me, y'all. You know, I didn't know we was gonna get that history lesson today. But yeah, man, I'm not willing to go to bat for that man and say well he ain't got nothing against this one or that one. That dude been talking ridiculously for a minute, and he off the deep end. Yeah, he might have some mental issues as well, but might be a little deeper than that. That guy been going off the deep end for quite some time. It don't look like he is getting any better for him. Yeah, he literally said yeah, he said way too much. Like he talked about Muslim people. Like he just did too much, bro. He did too much. He did way too much. So I wouldn't be going it back for him talking about what he don't, you know, he don't got nothing against this one or that one. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that one, buddy. Not sure about it. Not sure, King Ra. I mean, Floyd Schofield Sr. Yeah, and what Shawn? Hold on, what Shawn Porter say? Because somebody said something about Shawn Porter. What's Showtime Shawn Porter say, bro? What did Shawn Porter say, man? Did Porter say something? Drop Ryan over Compton, he'll get right. Remo crazy. He said drop him off in Compton. Marcus was good. Yeah, me neither. I ain't hearing it. Ryan off the deep end. You know, black kid, cool. Yeah, he said I'm brown. He tried to go the technical route, man. Ryan knew full well what he was saying, and it was very offensive to a lot of people, yo. So I mean, I'm not gonna just put everything on mental issues. That dude, no BB knowing full well what he doing. Didn't he get arrested for breaking and entering or something? Didn't Ryan get arrested for breaking and entering? I think he did. That's at first. There's no such thing. You know what I mean? That's what they did use to separate us. I should say he sounds zazzy. What you mean? People don't share that same perspective, right? They don't. And that man he offended. He know exactly what he was saying and what he was aiming to do, who he was aiming to offend, and he did it. He did it. Social engineering, right? I'm telling you, man, that's Floyd Schofields, man. That's Floyd Schofield's seniors. Oh my goodness, yo. This is bad, man. The discussion of race is a thing always hilarious. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. People be getting worked up and crazy over it. Hold on, y'all. I forgot to play this video from Chris Algeri when Karos and Papo was like, sorry, can't take him serious after that. Oh, man. Yo, y'all crazy. Porter said Ryan ain't racist at all. I wonder why he think that, though. I wonder why he said that. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. Did he say it on his show or something? Porter Weight Podcast. Let me see something, man, because I just want to see why we on it. Let me see. Let me see. I think this is it right here.
Shawn, gotta ask you, man. Just I know you were asked before. Just Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
What's your reaction?
You know, listen, man. At the end of the day, this is the topic of discussion. This is what's going on in the boxing world right now. And so, you know, when you are who I am, who a lot of the people are, who speak for boxing for the sake of words, you gotta expect these kind of questions, you know. And I'll just hit the nail on the head. It didn't offend me. It made me feel very sad for him to hear him speaking the way that he was speaking, and even hear him saying he wasn't gonna regret it, and then again to see him soliciting an apology. The apology was real. Him saying that he wasn't going to regret it was just him pushing on where he was already at. That's one thing I've learned about Ryan. You give him he's literal. You give him a foot, he's literally gonna take a mile. Anything that he commits to, he doesn't know how to uncommit to it. He doesn't know how to retract it. He doesn't know how to just stop it. You know what I mean? So I personally, I feel like I've seen that in everything that he's done.
What's going on?
And I'll even say this. And anybody can look at me like a hater or whatever. Him being overweight for the Devin Haney fight was not planned. That was just, he didn't get the weight off. And instead of saying, hey, I didn't get the weight off, that's the responsible thing. He didn't do the responsible thing. He took it and he ran with it. Yeah, we planned it and this and so on and so forth. It wasn't planned.
Right,
that's
Zena.
a part of his
Right,
nature.
bro.
He doesn't know how to pull back. He doesn't know how to stop. He doesn't know how to slow down. And we can see.
I don't get it. I'm surprised a little bit.
So for anyone
Aisha,
who
I ain't gonna
listen
lie.
to that statement and say, no, you just this, you just that. Look at everything. Everything has gone from a foot to a mile. That's just his personality. Is who he is. Is how he's built. And Paulie said it today on Pro Box TV. He said, he
y'all
just
see
needs
my
to learn
souvenir,
how to
y'all?
have that filter. He needs to learn how to start slowing down and stopping before it gets too far. And he's created this big hole himself, and he's continuing to dig. Unfortunately,
You said you weren't offended. Why? Because a lot of people are.
I know a lot of people are offended
A lot of
because
people don't even think he's canceled. He's done. Like Ryan Garcia.
I was going on the Pro Box, and when I found out that we were going to talk about that,
what's
I
good,
was like,
family?
all right, well, what was said? I saw the post yesterday, but I don't look at
Zena's
social
going
media.
off.
So,
He done had enough.
I mean, as we're lining up to start the show, the music might not have been playing yet, but and we were already on it, and I was listening to what he was saying while we were already on it. So, I have a half of an ear listening to it, but my heart wasn't committed to what's going on. My mind was committed to how do I respond to this on the show. You know what I mean? I think everybody else, you listen to it, you're full attention to it, and it's after you've already heard what's been said, you go into it with this mindset of, oh, I can't believe, you know what I mean? I didn't go into listening to it that way. I just went into it like as research. What he say and how do I respond to it,
Research.
It was much, I would say,
Man,
honestly.
I'm trying to let him make
it was
it,
100
y'all.
times
Research.
worse than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said it was 100 times worse than he thought it was going to be. Okay, I'm about to say research. Research my ass. He tripping. He on the Twitter Spaces wilding. He in the Twitter Spaces acting a whole damn fool, bro. Hell nah, you ain't going to it with that. You can't do it, Thrill. Like he said it. He said it.
And it's after you've already heard what's been said, you go into it with this mindset of, oh, I can't believe, you know what I mean? I didn't go into listening to it that way. I just went into it like as research. What he say and how do I respond to it,
Research.
It was much, I would say, honestly, it was 100 times worse than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, he issued an apology. You think anything he does, people can forgive him.
But listen, because now, what I said, now it's going to make sense. He solicited an apology. The apology was just as real as whatever he was doing or saying was before. What he was doing and saying before, he went too far. You know what I mean? Now the apology, he has to do that. You know what I mean? And he's just he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad kid. He's just made some bad mistakes, some immature decisions, and he's just not reaping. Well, he's unfortunately reaping the results of where they're at.
I've heard a lot of this over the years. Is like a mental illness, an excuse for something like that to come out, or when someone's inebriated. I'm not sure. Like, we don't know if he was inebriated or not. We can make an assumption.
Yeah. I remember seeing kids in high school. I went to predominantly white high schools, and I remember seeing kids that were drunk, and they would say things, and it was like, "Whoa, slow down, man! Like, what are you doing?" And it's like they're drinking. They just don't give a damn. They're drinking. They just don't. They don't even know. So we do know to an extent you could be that way, but from where I'm sitting and looking at this, I think I think he took some shots that he didn't need to take. But I think it all revolves around the social media presence that he has, and I think that he's just trying to keep up, and he ain't time to keep up right now.
You're very empathetic to him.
Absolutely.
Why?
Yeah, because this is who I am as a human being. Yeah. I understand that we're all human. I understand what other people don't understand about fighters. We're more human than a lot of people know us to be, because they see the superheroes in the ring on fight night. Look at social media and watch boxers on social media. We're probably some of the most emotional athletes, professional athletes in the world.
Got that right.
I would say it goes maybe NBA players, then boxing, maybe boxing, then NBA play. Like, most of them are very emotional. Most boxers are immature because of most of us turn pro at 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 years old. You're just not at your maturity level. And a lot of us don't even realize it, but our growth is being stunted at such a young age because we're that expectation and things of that nature. You know what I mean? So, it's this whole big psychological thing that I can really go into, but that's why I'm empathetic. I'm empathetic because I realize that it's much more than just him wanting to get on social media and say these things. Whether or not we can say that's mental health, he's got to get help. I think that there are some mental health issues going on there, but I'll also say this: mental health is something that just a decade ago it just wasn't looked at. We still were in that macho man lifestyle, everyone, where we couldn't talk about things, we couldn't say things, and I think the world is starting to become a little more vulnerable than it has been in the past. And I would say that I feel like there's some mental health issues going on there. Nothing that can't be fixed, but I think the first thing that has to happen is you have to go for the help.
Yeah, because I asked that because a lot of people aren't being, there are a lot of people are like, no, he crossed the line. Like, that's it, he's done. Like, I don't care what he's going through. Like, once he says that, like, no more.
He said some stuff about Muslims. I heard it. It was hard stuff that he said. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think people may even hate me for being empathetic. I don't know, but I think, again, at the end of the day, the thing we have to just understand and realize is that we're all human, and we all make mistakes. I don't have a drug addiction. I don't have an alcohol addiction. I don't have problems and with social problems, being around a lot of people and things like that. I don't have anxiety attacks or anything like that. But I have my issues that I have to deal with. You know what I mean? My family knows about my issues, and we deal with them. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing too serious for me not to be able to get on TV and things like that. But at the end of the day, we all have issues. Just because your issue ain't
that's a great point,
speaking the way that he was speaking, just because your issue ain't taking PEDs, just because your issue ain't, you know what I mean, showing up for a boxing match overweight, and some of these other things. You got some issues as well, and I'm a Christian. No sin is bigger than any other sin. It's a part of the process. And shout out to my man Malcolm Gandhi, a saying that he has that I hold true to my heart. Favor ain't fair. You know what I mean? And you guys, maybe I'll speak on that on my podcast this weekend. But favor ain't fair.
Facts,
why I'm saying
Lamarcus,
is because
true.
some of the things that he's received in the boxing world, A lot of other fighters that are better than him have not received these things. A lot of other fighters that might be able to beat him, they now don't have an opportunity to get in the ring with them. You know what I mean? The business has played a role and so on and so forth.
Irvin was
Just
good with the
because
family.
you have what you have and you're ready for some of the things that he may not have been ready for, you may look at it as it's not fair right now, but this is just a journey that God has him on. He may have gotten off of the course. I think he'll get back on it, you know? And for anybody who
Creole
doesn't
was
understand
good with it,
favor ain't
bro.
fair, stay in your lane, play your role, and find your favor, and you'll find your fairness. Shawn, thank you.
I mean, I get it. I get him. I understand where he trying to come from because he want to be empathetic. He's saying that's who he is. He's trying to come from a place of understanding, and I could level with that. That don't mean I gotta echo all his same sentiments. You know, look, I just think Ryan be knowing what he be doing, and he just don't care. It's more so he only cares because the pressure is on him. Like if nobody has said nothing, like, and just treated it like it was regular, if nobody would have said anything to him, like made it no big deal, and people wouldn't have been addressing him and coming at him, he would have never apologized for it. So I really don't, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know this might sound crazy. Hey man, maybe that you can make a case that you don't think he racist because of how he treat people. You could think he was just saying some shit, trying to be an asshole. You can go whatever way you want. But for me, it's like you be knowing full well what you're doing, and if people didn't respond or react to it, you would have never apologized for it. So I don't believe that he's sorry for it. Remember, he said he don't feel sorry. He was saying way too much. So it was just too direct. So shout out to Shawn Porter for having it in him to be that empathetic to this dude that showed you that, man, he don't give a damn about nobody. He was talking crazy, and that all that stuff was unwarranted. Like, you get what I'm saying? You going from spaces to spaces, arguing with people, you calling everybody racist, like Ishe Smith, I think you champ side, like, then you go on these crazy rants, like, nah, bro, you know full well what you're doing. That's what I feel like. Yeah, I do feel like it might be some mental stuff at play too, but that's not just the drugs and the alcohol is at play. That might be a factor too. But it's you being a piece of POS as a I'm saying as a person. You know what I'm saying? The way you behaving is ignorant, dude. Like, it's no justifying this, no denying it. You can't clean it up for him. You can't make it make sense. You can't say you bogus to say he didn't meet it the way he was doubling down on it. You can't tell me that. I ain't never. I'll say this in my life, and I'm older than he is. I ain't never went that hard in my life about something and then turned around and be like, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for it. I ain't never not. He went way too hard. So again, he need to be held accountable. I'm glad that, you know, maybe the WBC came out there and said what they said about you know, suspending him indefinitely. Is no place in boxing for that. Like, good. Because that maybe that's what he need, a reality check, man. Like, I don't know, but kid definitely got some problems, but I ain't about to excuse it all saying mental health and him just being an asshole. It's a little more than that. He's very ignorant, he's immature. You got to think, this is all fresh off a situation where you was deemed a cheater. They said you popped out. You was deemed a cheater, and this is how you respond with rants. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could stall him out. I don't know if I could stall Debo out on this one, y'all. I don't know. I don't know, man. Salute to my guy, Urban Mac, the tank one. He got his ass period. Went to his head. That money went to his head. It just intensified and magnified his faults and his shortcomings and what make him who he is, the bad parts of him. Because that's all he been doing. And he get caught up with some breaking and entering stuff. I think I seen somewhere too. But we said it. We said it was gonna get worse from here if they don't get him some help. They don't get him some help. Now they talking about he breaking and entering, bro. All them faking like they like that. So yeah. Damn, Rye. Damn, King Rye. Ryan gonna get himself in more trouble, bro. It's not, especially people in the community, because they don't be thinking, man. They giving them an excuse or an out. And again, it's easy to dismiss it and call everything he's saying it's because of mental health, but nah, it's him. I think blaming it all on that kind of gives him a too much of a leg to stand on. I think he like I say, he's pretty much doubled, tripled, and quadrupled down on this stuff. I'm not too sure about him. I think he shot out, bro. I think he shot out for real, for real.
We'll see. Like I said, I want to fight the best fighters in boxing. We'll see. Like I said, I want to fight the best fighters in boxing. That's how you're gonna get to see.
So the next Floyd, it just is what it is. Shit, man, ain't too many. Man, ain't no next Floyd, man. Shakur is the one and only Shakur, though. Yeah, that was funny, white square. Yeah, stupid. Let me get this off there, man. Yeah, around let the life of money, no consequences. Y'all, that drinking drugs get your life is dead. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what it been. You notice a lot of this stuff started coming out when he started doing more drinking and acting crazy. I don't want to say acting crazy, but just, being all over the place mentally. Rozella, what it do, fam? Yeah, nah, there's no accountability era. Yeah, man. That's what it pretty much is, man. He don't hold himself accountable for the stuff that he be on, man. My bad, yeah. He ain't really acting, though. It's his true essence. Yeah, nah, I don't think it's acting. I think it's just a pure ignorance, man. Tank Shakur level shit. Yes, he is. That's the hell he is. That baby mama said he doing shrooms too. Remember, he said everybody should. Remember, Aisha, he posted everybody. He think everybody should start microdosing shrooms. You remember he said that? Yeah, I think he tweeted it or something. He tweeted that everybody should start microdosing shrooms or something weird like that. That dude got the wrong stuff going on, man. He tripping. Man. Nah, he ain't got the best offense in the sport. His offense, his defense is great. I think his offense is good. He need his offense to be great along with his defense, and those two things work hand in hand. I think if he can operate on that level, you'll see the absolute best of him. That's what I think. But microdosing shroom does have pros if you are one of those people who needs a little umph in your life. Yeah, but it's crazy. He just suggested everybody do it. He like, yeah, I think everybody should do it. I'm like, yeah, this boy shot out, man. I don't know. That's Ryan Garcia for you. Always mad. Microdose shroom. 12 gonna have somebody out there right now looking for him, man. Where they at, man? Yeah. Nah, no, it don't. Cause I don't know about the fans. Nah, I do. His fans don't talk ignorance like that. We don't just say anything. I think his supporters really just got faith in him that he can beat whoever he get in the ring with, and people are confident that he can beat whoever he get in the ring with, and that makes some of the detractors mad. That's all. It's simple. Simple. People got faith in their guy, man. You supposed to. You supposed to. You gotta have faith in your guy. You rock with him, have faith in him, bro. Have faith in your man. You dig? Have faith in your guy, man. Y'all hit the like button for me if you have. We're gonna be here for a couple more minutes, man. They hit them. Do hit dope, but don't do drugs, kid. Yeah, 12, you a fool, man. Said, don't do them drugs, kids. I don't feel bad for his kids. He obviously can't be a good dad right now. When he got a divorce, she just had a baby girl. Poor baby shit. Yeah, especially with some breaking and entering. Yeah, she must not have no brothers. Oh, you know what, though, Rozilla? They probably... she probably do. They probably just can't beat him. You know what I mean? It's a catch-22. You got brothers, but he actually boxed, so they can't beat him. You know what I'm saying? They can't beat him. Dean, by any means, my guy. What's good with Saturday? Philly, we in the building. You know it, man. You know it. Salute to my guy, Dean. See, been now. I think got his power. Don't not. I think you milking it down, though. I don't think nobody on Shakur team be doing that. I don't think. Darren, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? Shakur mad skills, but in comparison, I 10 days put fighters way just saying Shakur's overhyped and struggles with lesser opposition. Hey, Darren, bro, tell me the lesser opposition you seen him struggle with, and name me the fights that he struggled in out of the 22, and watch you gonna have to rethink that. He struggles with lesser opposition. It's comical. Key Alexandra, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Good to see you. Esports podcast. No pro boxer with hands. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what's going on. Esports, they ain't stepping. They ain't stepping too. You're not gonna get hit, like it or not, Shakur. Oh, you're gonna get hit. Yeah, you're gonna get hit. You can't. Everybody gets hit. He got hit Saturday. He just didn't get hit too much. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't get hit. He just didn't get hit too much. He didn't get hit a lot. Now, I mean, people just don't pay attention. You know? He took his shots. He took his legs. I want to see Shakur as a Zepeda. If not Tank, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that fight should be made Zepeda for sure.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense for Shakur to leave Top Rank at this moment. You've got Baranchek, Top Rank guy. Very easy to make that fight. You go pick up another belt. Now you're unified. Lomachenko, Top Rank. Lomachenko seems like he's fighting Tank Davis, right? So there's going to be unification over there. Most likely Davis wins that fight. Davis now has 2 belts, and Shakur has 2 belts. Boom. The next step, boom. Unification. They have to fight now. We have a massive, massive fight with Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis. Boom. Easy fight. Lomachenko wins, forget it. He goes right back to Top Rank. Now you got it. Very easy to make that fight.
Well, salute to Chris Algieri. We've been saying that, so I've been saying that. Night Rider was good. Y'all just gonna be preaching to the choir. I'm sorry. I can't do y'all like y'all senseless like trolling. Like y'all gotta learn to watch some boxing for real, man. You really, like, again, if you can't point out the lesser opposition that he struggled with, you should want to type that. He ain't barely get past nobody. He got past him with one hand. He got hit 40 times, bro, in 12 rounds. He ain't barely do shit. You know what I'm saying? He got hit 40 times in 12 rounds. That nigga had 2 healthy hands and didn't do nothing. Stood right in front of him and they was taking pictures together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it sounded like a great idea, but the thing is, do you go back to the same place that tried to devalue on the way out? I hear they saying they had to kick you out, all this weird stuff. So I don't know. They might have broke, they might have burnt that bridge, man. It might make sense for them to try to go somewhere else. Who knows, man? No, you mixing and matching his record for one. I don't even know what that mean. I don't even know what you mean. His record, he under 22, and I don't know what you mean. And what's struggling and a fight not being exciting and the guy struggling is two different things. He didn't struggle at all. Like, you don't see what fights do he struggle in. Like that, you just see, y'all just be talking. Like, y'all just really don't. If you don't like a guy, I could tell because you willing to just push bullshit. You don't got no evidence of it. You're gonna keep pointing to one fight. And like you got a leg to stand on. Like you ain't got 20 plus other fights. Y'all strange, bro. Don't give Tank no chance to beat Shakur. That's just his pick. I don't think he feels like there's no way he could beat him, but that's just his pick. Think about how many people ace that say Shakur got no chance. Think about it. They say that regularly. Nobody even questions it when they say that. But when somebody picks Shakur, they be like, how he pick him? It's easy. Everybody don't think the same guy gonna win all the time. It's just a pick. I don't care what his pick is. I know that's a tough fight for both. And he said it. So he just got to pick. You know what I mean? He just got to pick. I don't want to see that. Yeah, but that's it. Now you want to see the fight, but you see what I'm saying? I hold you accountable for the stuff that you say, and I show y'all that y'all feelings be involved. Y'all don't really be watching the fights. Y'all don't really be making no sense. You saying stuff that don't make sense. Snooze fest and struggling is not two same things. You still ain't been able to name me the fights he was struggling. But you would type that, and you're supposed to be a real boxing fan. I got to stop doing that. Them narratives don't work over here. Less than 50% KO ratio. What the hell that mean? What exactly do that mean? What do that mean exactly? I mean, what do it mean, really? I've been saying for a minute, Eddie gonna be good look for Corey. I wonder what he go over. I know they're gonna talk though. I know they're gonna talk, but I wonder what he end up over there. Cash was good with it. Think he's gonna do it different as buffoonery. Yeah, man. Exactly. Exactly. Cash. You know what I'm saying? All that knockout stuff. Y'all be sounding like casual fans, bro. Before the fight, she was still a great fighter. Y'all don't care what nobody says. Yeah, absolutely, bro. But like before it says somebody gonna make you stand in there and fight. Not him. Make him stand in there and fight then. You know what I'm saying? Make him stand in there and fight. You know what I mean? You're a young, dumb Phil with a lot of Yeah, crazy. Yeah, right, Key. More attention to detail, man. Application, execution. More punches, you dig? That's all. More punches, you know? That's all. I mean, but I think people gotta know the difference between struggling and boring, man. And that boring shit is I'm past that. That you gotta do something better than that. Beat them. I keep saying that shit get old after a while. It gets pretty old. But man, Boots in this fight week, man. Hope y'all excited. I'm ready to see Boots back in the ring again. Like it, hate it, love it. Despise it. Shakur got the most viewed fight on ESPN. Say what you want. You keep saying people ain't watching him. Y'all been watching his ass since the De Los Santos fight. And before that, y'all gonna keep watching because y'all either hoping that he lose or you hoping to just have a negative criticism for the next time that he fights. So you're gonna watch him. Everybody that's talking about I ain't gonna pay for this, I ain't gonna pay for that. Your ass gonna be right in front of the TV the next time he fight, watching. Probably hoping he don't look good so you can have something to say. That's just how it goes. It's the fact of the matter now. His name is trending at this point because that's all that's been being mentioned. Good, bad, or indifferent, it don't even matter. The fact of the matter is he keep on winning, and that's all he got to keep doing. Keep his head down, stay focused, keep winning. And I go the same for all these dudes, man. This weekend, I can't wait to see Boots, Khalil Ko. Ishmael Muhammad also is Boots fighter. He fight this weekend too. Sky Nicholson for the ladies that, you know, like Sky Nicholson. She can scrap, but whatever. You know what I mean? Good fight. And Tevin Farmer and Raymond Muratalla fight this weekend too. Another good scrap, man. Another good fight. Yeah, Avanesyan get knocked down 4 or less. Yes, I sent somebody else said that too. He ain't making it past 4. We'll see though. Bud and Spence drama. Yeah, Yeah, but I think the thing is, man, they just the goal is to keep winning. Just keep winning. They'll be there when the smoke settle. That's what I believe. In the meantime, let's just keep pushing for good fights. Let's keep spending our money on the good fights. Know what I mean? Tank Loma next. Hopefully Shakur get us a pay to fight. I would love to see it, bro. And just make the fights. You know, just make the fights. And I want to see Boots right back at it after he knock out Avanesyan, because I know he knocking him out. Yeah, I don't think so either, Key, because I don't think they could afford for one guy to grow up out of the division, and then, you know what I'm saying? I don't think they're going to allow that to happen. And I'm just being optimistic, so I don't think so. I think so, too, Key. I think he neutralizes the punch output with distance and range control consistently. And I think, you know, Zepeda might have some moments in there. Shakur get tested in his way, but he'll win the fight. That's what I think. I do, you know what I mean? But Zepeda ain't nothing to look over. Like I said, man, his biggest attribute is his activity, and he got pretty good power as well. And he hurts you. His body attack is serious too. So he a dog, man. He a dog. It's a true challenge. It should be anyway, right? You know what I mean? That's what they always say. So until you see what Tyson was doing to his opposition, I want to see that again. Yeah, he destructive, bro. Fight Tyson right now. Shit, that ain't his style, man. He could never fight like Tyson, bro. That ain't his style. And 60-40 Shakur, but I really like Zepeda. Zepeda is a good challenge, Dean. He's a good challenge. Like I said, anybody that has the work rate like that, punching power, you know, just the willingness to go get you and all of that stuff. But again, I think his biggest issue would be his feet. The feet. And Shakur kind of being a guy that tends to not give you the looks that you want, right? He don't give you the looks that you want, and that can make the fight difficult for anybody he in there with. So that's what I noticed about Zepeda. He's one of those guys that you got to kind of be in front of him. You know what I mean? He did really, really good tracking Cabrera down this past weekend, but Cabrera got this nervous energy about him, like this jittery energy about him. Like he do a lot of unnecessary movement, man, and them body shots took it all out of him. So he ain't last 3 rounds. That was impressive. So Zepeda would be fun to watch, bro. That's what I'm saying, Zenith. That's what I'm saying, because I don't think he is. You know what I mean? So I like to see it, but that's the main thing for Shakur, not to be in range, for him to throw those 100 punches around. You know what I mean? I seen Floyd neutralize people's punch output by simply not being there in range to get hit. So there's methods and you know, ways to nullify guys that throw a lot of punches. And I'm pretty sure Shakur could figure that out. Man, to my guys, man, y'all smash the like button if you haven't. But I think that'd be a fun fight moving forward. I don't think he getting Baranchik, but Oscar De La Hoya he said Shakur give us a call, so I hope that he was serious this time and he ain't just using the name. Yeah, I think he called himself trolling or something. That's why I'm kind of like letting him just go. He's just saying anything. I don't know nobody that talk like that, to be honest. That's like you exaggerating too much now. You took it too far. You gotta make it believable. Don't nobody talk like that. But the fact of the matter is, y'all are mad that people do think he's one of the best fighters in the world. Y'all do get mad at that. No matter what he's proven. Somebody just called him a journeyman. One of y'all was in here just saying he's a journeyman. You gonna call the 3-division champion a journeyman and be dead serious? That's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? I was trolling. Khalil, my guy. Cabrera's too big to be fighting 135. Thinking caught up to him. Yeah, he looked a little off. He looked like he was moving funny though. Just looked like he was jittery. He was fighting weird in there. What's good, Khalil? What's good, my guy? How you feeling? So we'll see, man. Tevin Farmer and Muratalla is a sleeper fight of the weekend, man. I think that's going to be a interesting fight. Let's see if Muratalla could stop Tevin Farmer. Y'all think so? Y'all think Muratalla stops Tevin Farmer? Tevin Farmer predicted the KO too. He said he betting the KO, man. Yeah, I heard it. Tevin Farmer said he is knocking Raymond Muratalla out Saturday. He said you could bet your bottom dollar. Oh, we gotta hype up the fight. Nah, you listen, man. This is the harsh reality. This is what people don't like there. Salute to my guy, Khalil. B-Dog, Tevin gonna get stopped. He say he getting a stoppage, B-Dog. He say he getting a stoppage. Now, this is the thing. You really don't gotta hype the fight up because the harsh reality that people don't want you to really point out, he better than the other 30 opponents. Simple and plain. He could try to slice it up, dissect it, be mad. He better than the other 30 guys. If they ain't have to be hyped up, why the hell do he got to be hyped up? The only thing he got to do is keep winning. That's the only thing you got to keep doing. And when that's time for that fight, you sign on the dotted line, you go out there and handle your business. That's it. Win, lose, or draw, you just go out there and handle your business. Crazy eyes for the upset. Hey, man, if he revisits the fountain of youth for Kelo, he going to give the young Raymond Muratalla some issues with his movement, bro. Nah, he better than all 30 of them dudes, bro. I'll tell anybody that, Capone. And I'll argue with you, too. Not one of them dudes he fought yet, to me, is better than Shakur. It ain't much to debate. None of them. Not none of them. None of them. And I mean not one of them. I ain't spiting my tongue. Ain't not none of them. I don't care about excitement. I'm talking about winning. Winning and dominating. Now, none of them is better than him, in my opinion. Let me say that. Let me be clear. That's my opinion. I don't think so. That don't mean he beats Tank, though. That definitely don't mean that. But I said what I said. Ain't none of them dudes better than him. You name them, I'll argue with you. And I don't even like to argue. If I lose, I'm sending grievances. Let me say it the other way, too, because I'm transparent. And ain't none of them 22 opponents on Tank level. Tank is not all 22 of them dudes out Shakur fought. All 22. Sleeping salt. All of them. All 22. All of them. From the start to the finish. Let me be very transparent. Neither guy on neither one of their resumes, in my opinion, beats either one of them. Respectfully. I don't care who it is. None of them. That's just my opinion, though. Tank sleeping all 22 of them dudes, and Shakur outboxed most of them dudes, all of them dudes, if not stop some of them as well. So that's how I look at it. That's why that fight should be made. That's still my opinion, though, because who knows? Maybe you throw him in there, was a pay to something happened. Maybe it was a pay to land a body shot. You know what I mean? Fold him like he did Cabrera. Who knows, man? Anything can happen, but that's just my opinion. I don't think none of those dudes on each other's resumes beat the other one, and they both win easily. That's what I think. Hell nah. Barrios ain't beating them either. That shit ain't gonna work either. He gonna beat his ass too. And I ain't worried about the size, because he sparred somebody bigger than Barrios. You know what I mean? So he'll beat Barrios. Barrios ain't a better fighter than Shakur, to me anyway. To me, I'm not going. I mean, all 30. I'm saying all 30 of them dudes. All 30 of them. Millen Films, what's good with it? Leo get punched. Leo get his head boxed. Leo, he won't be sleep, senior. He ain't gonna be sleep in the center ring, but he damn sure gonna get his head boxed off. Smoke shop open. You know what I mean? He said he been in the ring with bigger guys than Barrios. Maybe not fought him, but I don't think that size gonna matter as much. I don't. I think he can beat him. That's what I think. I don't think I'm crazy to think he can beat Mario Barrios. I don't. I really don't. I got Ryan, Pitbull, and Barrios. Hey, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that, King L. Pitbull said no. Ryan is a bit of a wild card, but I see him being able to get outboxed because he's too impatient. He's too impatient. He made too many mistakes. Frank Martin, they're all good. Some of those are good fights, though. I don't think they're just walkthroughs for him, but I think he can beat those guys. I think he's better. I think he's a better fighter. I think he's more talented than all 30 of them. I stand by what I said. I ain't about to argue about it. I'm willing to argue just a little bit. I argue a little bit about it, but I said what I said, and I mean it. think he's talented and better than all them dudes. And the same go for the other side. So fighters, he ain't been in there with nobody bigger than him. I don't care about size, man. I feel like skills win fights, not size, man. You know what I mean? Skills winning them fights. Skills is paying the bills, not weight and not size. But salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. Another dope build in the books. Appreciate everybody rocking with your boy. T.O. always got something to say. Devin begs to differ. He fighting cab drivers right now. Yeah, man. Good luck with that, man. Good luck with that. I ain't about to argue about this and that. I know what I feel like I see, and it ain't really much to argue about. Hell yeah, it'd be a good fight. I ain't saying he's just walking through them dudes. I think he'll beat them. I think he'll outsmart them. Let me be a little more specific so people don't think I'm just saying it. Nah, I think he'll just outsmart those guys. I do. Think he'll outsmart them, all of them. I don't think none of them more talented and smarter. That's what I think. I think he'll beat them all. I think so too, Key. I think Tank will stop him, and I think Shakur stylistically it'd be a headache for him, and he'll beat him on points. I really do. I don't think he'll stop him. Of course not. I think Tank will stop T.O. I think Shakur got outpoint him. I'm not telling you he's stopping all 30 of the dudes, but I think he'll beat them all. So you dig. You know, Artem gave Frank Martin his toughest fight, right? You know that, right? So he showed that he's on the level of Frank Martin. So before you dismiss him, you got to think about that. Think about that. He lost the fight, but he showed that he was on the same level. Frank Martin didn't show levels above Artem Hartunian when they fought. Leave the ring, mess around with Shakur. Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, he'd be mad as hell. He'll just quit. And I'm telling you, Key, I'm being honest. Stylistically, it'd be a headache for him. He won't want to deal with that. He'll have to be on his front foot. And that's exactly where he don't look good. I'm being honest. Stylistically, it'd be a nightmare. He'll have to knock him out. Let me be clear. It's not no open and shut case, but he'll have to knock him out. I don't think he'll do it. I forgot he a troll. I gotta ignore him a little bit. All right, sure, Capone. Sure. One guy won like 11 rounds to 1. One guy needed a knockdown to win. Sure. Okay. Good luck proving that, buddy. Artem was running from Frank. Look at the film. Frank was hunting Artem. Nah, I think he came to win more against Frank. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I seen him circling the ring and stuff with Shakur. I don't like to call it running, but I seen him. He went into survival mode when Frank had him hurt. Frank put his ass down. He went into survival mode for a little bit, took the knee, kind of made it through the fight like that. And with Shakur, I seen him get hurt to the body once or twice. And Core let him off the hook a little bit, and he survived. And that's that. You know what I'm saying? That's that. Neither guy knocked him out. Frank struggled with him. The other guy didn't. You know what I mean? Frank was biting down in that fight. Shakur didn't have to bite down because it was just easy. That's why the only reason y'all complaining because the fight was too easy. I think so. I just stylistically, Zane, if I'm not saying he still can't find a way to win or land a punch or anything like that, but I think stylistically I'll lean toward Shakur because it'd be a headache for T.O. You know what I mean? I think so. Stylistically. Yeah, Tank got a legendary resume and he ain't even done yet. Tank got a good resume. If you're not a hater, or you're not a hater, you got a good resume. You know what I mean? If you hating, then he ain't fought nobody. But if you ain't hating, then you don't say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Gamboa definitely ain't beating no Shakur. Yo, y'all funny as hell. Y'all be saying some shit, Leo. Oh, y'all know damn well. Leo Santa Cruz will get beat up, bro. He get his ass beat. Man, he get boxed. He get his head boxed off. That man got beat by Carl Frampton. Stop playing, man. Shakur beat Carl Frampton from the opening bell to the final bell. Stop, yo. No damn Leo Santa Cruz doing nothing with Shakur Stevenson, man. Y'all bugging. Y'all acting crazy. Leo. Yeah, right. Leo get his ass punched though, man. Outboxed. I don't know what I mean. My hometown fighter, Jalil Hackett. Nah, I ain't missing Jalil Hackett. Jalil Hackett fighting Pete Dobson, which is a good test for him, man. And I think it's gonna be a win for him. I really do. I think Pete Dobson, he got a little bit of experience over Jalil, but he don't got enough. He don't got enough of a motor. I think Jalil's motor might be too much for him. Motor and activity, I think could be a problem. Pete Dobson could take a bit of a punch. So let's see how Jalil Hackett handle him. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's gonna deal with him. I see him winning convincingly. But Pete Dobson could fight a little bit. You know what I mean? He could box. So hey man, that I'll be at peace because at least I will get the fight, bro. But they gotta be willing to get in there with each other so somebody's head could be knocked at Irvington Plaza, man. Because so far, some people ain't even been able to really do much more than, win around here, maybe win around there, and then get beat up. You know what I'm saying? He's so flawless in him, man. I'm about to talk some shit for this last 2 minutes, man. He's so flawless in his approach. Y'all begging him to be a KO artist, talking about, yeah, you heard what he said. All y'all talking about, yeah, he ain't delivered a KO like he said. Keep that same energy for this weekend when Tevin Farmer fight Raymond Muratalla, because he said he betting on the KO. He said he knocking him out. So everybody that had that energy, make sure you got that energy for Tevin Farmer, who is also a pure boxer, but is telling you that he's going to get a knockout, even though he's not a knockout artist and he's fighting a guy that got more knockouts than he got decisions. You got get knockout wins than he got decision wins. More of a puncher than he is, undefeated, and is definitely coming to win. Keep that same energy. You know what I mean? Hell no. Ask Tevin Farmer to be a man of his word this week too. Or I'm gonna call it selective outrage. How I always see y'all do. That man so flawless in his approach. Y'all asking him to be a knockout artist. Talking about, well, he said it. I could point out a lot of shit your favorite fighter said that didn't happen, and we'd be doing this all day. So at the end of the day, listen, I'm gonna level with you. Yeah, he said the knockout, he didn't do it, but he also said domination too, didn't he? And that's what it was. He also said that the dude would be in there running a little bit. And I don't like to call it running, but he was surviving. That also happened. So see, over here, we tell the full story. Over here, we talk about the pros and the cons. We talk about the critiques, but we also give credit, because in no way in my mind, after I see a guy dominate a fight, is the criticism louder than the praise for the win. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Oh, nah, he didn't knock him out. Well, is he a knockout artist? No, but he said this. I don't give a damn what he said. I'm going to be a millionaire tomorrow, y'all. I'm going to wake up. When I open my eyes, I'm going to be a millionaire, y'all. Being Boxing News, my guy. What is Tevin Farmer? Hey, he calling out Tank. hey, senior. Hey, he calling out Tank. He said, all I got to get is 1 or 2 more fights. He said, me and Gervonta Davis, it's a big fight. He said, we both got the culture. You know what I mean? He with Baltimore, I'm with Philly. He said, we got the culture. He's like, why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not? The fact that Capone, I gotta hit you with this because I'm already on the road. I'm just having fun with these last couple minutes, man. The fact that you saying Shakur is a journeyman is exactly why I shouldn't even read no more of your comments. You ain't got to be blocked. You more than welcome to come through. But when you start saying something real instead of trolling, I'll really acknowledge you. But calling the 3-division champion a journeyman is like a joke. Like, it's like the worst con of the worst con. Nah, yeah, I get it, B-Dog, but I'm talking my shit right now. I ain't trying to hear none of that. He still dominated. You get what I'm saying, B-Dog? Why they don't finish their assessment? They like, oh, well, he didn't get the knockout, but did he win? Yeah, but it's always a but. I ain't trying to hit it. Did he dominate? Yeah, but I was bored. Did he win? Yeah, but I was bored. Did he win? Yeah, but I don't give a damn. He won. Tell your favorite fighter, like Paulie said, tell your favorite fighter to get his ass in there with him and fight him. I love it. Paulie, talk that shit, man. Don't make me pull Paulie back up. Don't make me put Paulie back on the line. I'm having fun, man. Salute to my guy, senior, man. I'm talking to my Lord about following Paul's. Oh, man, you got to have fun, man. Salute to the fan for knowing how to have fun with your boy, man, with this boxing talk. I'm still standing on what I said, man. The best gonna fight the best. When the smoke clear, the best gonna be there, man. You know, debate, rebuttal, entertainment at the top of the hour. Shakur, yeah, that'll be comedy. You know it. You know it. Listen, cause you could think about it. Y'all grasping at straws. Y'all down bad. That man been winning for a long time now. They keep saying what he not, but he keep winning. Peace and blessings to the Queen of Rain. How you feeling? Nah, yeah, man. Tank. I think his moment where that fight was more competitive kind of passed. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what it'll look like now because I don't know what Tevin Farmer gonna look like. That's why I'm gonna be looking to see the fight on Saturday to see what he look like. And I don't know what he gonna look like, but I'm gonna want to see though. On vapes, a vape store owner at Khalil. They called him a vape store owner. I thought that was funny. A vape store owner is crazy, bro. I ain't hear you say Shakur can beat Tank yet though, cause I'm not a super fan. I don't just cause I like somebody don't mean I say he gonna beat him. I'm glad you caught that through everything I'm saying. I'm glad you caught that. I say this all the time. I say the same stuff. I'm gonna bust your chin. All right, man. Hit me off, man. Break me off, man. But yeah, man. Tank never gonna fight Shakur. Damn, Tank can retire 3 years, come back and beat Shakur and Floyd, man. Okay. You don't think a 4-division champion Leo Santa Cruz can keep up with Shakur? Yeah, but I think he'll beat him, Ace. I don't think it's a styles thing. Guys like Leo, he needs you to be in certain spaces for him to look good. Shakur he's really good at not giving you the looks you want. You get what I'm trying to say? So that's what I'm thinking. It's not that he can't keep up with him. Let me be very clear. If you want me to like break down why I feel like he'd just beat Leo, and I don't think it'd be relatively hard because of the distance and range control. I don't feel like Leo is a fleet-footed guy. He's not really fast on his feet. You get what I'm saying? He needs to be able to close the gap, get in range to throw those combinations that he like to throw. Then on top of that, he ain't the biggest of punchers. I don't see no scenario where Shakur Stevenson loses a fight to Leo Santa Cruz. I'm sorry. I'm not about to play with this. And it's amazing to me that people even think that that's even a debatable. I really don't think it's a debatable. Again, he lost to Carl Frampton. What do you think would happen if Carl Frampton and Shakur fought? I don't even see that dude winning a round or two. I'm telling you. I really don't. So, like, when I see that, like, I don't like to do triangle theories, but you lost to that guy. Carl Frampton's a boxer. He don't got a shit ton of power, but he's a pretty good boxer. You get what I'm saying? Technically sound guy. Shakur is much better than Carl Frampton. He would just give Leo a headache. He wouldn't give him the looks he need. That's why he'll beat a lot of these guys, just by not giving them the looks they want. People make all this shit about these punchers. Think about it. The difference between Tank being a puncher, he got the feet to match it. Zepeda don't have the best feet. Leo Santa Cruz don't have the best feet, and he's not a puncher. Who else y'all want to throw out there? These dudes don't have the feet to keep up. He's not going to give them the looks they want, and he's going to beat them because of it. You get what I'm saying? I get it, yo. Giving Shakur his just due is not the popular thing on YouTube. But over here, he going to get his just due. Y'all talking blasphemy. Y'all just be saying anything. Y'all be pulling these weird-ass opponents out of nowhere. And man, Leo Santa Cruz will get his ass. Y'all talking about the same Leo Santa Cruz that let Gary Russell grab his father chain? Y'all talking about that Leo Santa Cruz? Man, y'all can't be serious, dude. Dude ain't fighting no damn Shakur. Y'all tripping. He'll get his ass outboxed. And I don't think he'll get knocked out, but he'll get his ass outboxed relatively easy, too. Comfortably, yo. I don't see no Leo Santa Cruz being that competitive. In spots, possibly, but nah, overall, he'll lose the majority of rounds like the rest of these dudes. I think Pitbull may give him a serious run. The problem is, Big Dre, when people say Pitbull, I say he turned him down, and then they just keep saying Pitbull. Like they ain't already tried that already. It's like if it was anybody else, they'd respect it. Like, yeah, you're right, man. Pitbull turned him down. That's the fact of the matter. Zepeda already turned him down. The guys that y'all said give him a run, I believe you. I think Pitbull could give anybody a good run. Shit, he gave Tank a good run. I think he can give anybody a good run. You know what I'm saying? I think he can give anybody with that style. I think he could push anybody. But I think he'll lose again because he's not skillful. He's not skillful enough. Guys like that'll move. He'll be pressuring. He got home runs. Shakur ain't standing in front of him for that. He'll just box him. He'll just box him and outpoint him and win. And then people will complain about the fight because he ain't standing there and allow Pitbull to knock his head in the rafter somewhere. Know what I'm saying? You can't tell him to step up his opposition when the guys that you consider are better guys are not fighting them. You kind of, you gotta come up with something better, bro. You really gotta come up with something better. You gotta come up with something better, man. You got to, man. And you gotta catch up. You gotta catch up too, bro. Yeah, I think he leaving IB. He gonna be at the Boots fight, yo. He gonna be at the Boots fight. Look, he gonna be at the Boots fight. He gonna go holler at Eddie, man. Tank got a freedom belt. Yeah, I hate that belt. I hate the idea of it. I ain't gonna lie. Dude, TC and Tank have a relationship. Just I wish Tank can learn from Terrence Crawford. You see in Tank? I don't think so. I don't think they cool at all for the most part. Tanjiro, what's good with it, family? Appreciate the support, family. So Shakur even told Farmer, I'm not fighting you because you don't got a belt. Then come to 135 and say belts don't matter. Which one is true? Tevin Farmer, man, I don't know, but who really calling for Shakur Stevenson and Tevin Farmer fight? And who thinks Tevin Farmer gonna beat him? Seriously, yo. Yo, y'all gotta put some respect on the youngin' name, man. Y'all gotta get more respect than that, bro. Like, didn't Jojo Diaz, think about who some of the people that he lost to. It's about styles making the fights, man. Nah, Tevin Farmer ain't the guy to beat Shakur, respectfully, in my opinion, man. And I ain't saying he unbeatable, but I feel like he definitely top 2 at 135. I don't give a what nobody say, man. That's what I think. You know what I mean? And Tevin Farmer got to show me that he still got what it takes. You know what I mean? So I don't really hang on to every little thing that these fighters say. I pay attention to more what they do. Belts obviously matter to him because he got one. He just defended one Saturday. He want them damn belts. You know what I mean? He just said, I got a belt and ain't nobody getting it. So they matter. You know what I mean? But I mean, not to for him to catch strays, but Tevin Farmer, just the clip I played earlier, he said Tank told him to get a belt. He got a belt. They never fought. So again, do that mean Tank was ducking him? You get what I'm saying? Tank also will tell you belts don't matter. You see what I'm saying? I just don't have a big problem with that. Because when he in the ring, he delivers, and he's been able to facilitate and manage his career without having to make belts the only focal point, right? So,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said he don't want. He's saying Tank. My bad. I about to say if Shakur said I didn't catch it, but nah, I think yeah. Well, he said he didn't fight him, but I think his window of opportunity passed, and I just don't think they was in demand for that fight. I really don't. It would have been a good fight, but I don't have Tevin Farmer beating Tank either. Respectfully, I get what you're saying, but you got to consider a dude that don't make his fights too. I mean, he ain't just making his fight, especially at that time. So, look, who knows, man? Maybe if Tevin Farmer get the right kind of wins, they can fight. You know what I'm saying? But Tank has just shown you, and while I appreciate his career because he's been able to be successful without just having to be predominantly about belts. Like he's shown you another way to get it done, and I just tip my hat to it. But man, yeah, appreciate you, Tanjiro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Liam Walsh. Ain't nobody named Walsh beating Shakur, bro. I do this all day and have fun with y'all. Liam Walsh should get his ass boxed around. He'll get boxed back to the UK, bro. He'll get beat with relative ease too. Tevin got beat up by Pedraza and JoJo, and he got stopped. He got stopped by Pedraza. Pedraza stopped him. Cigar talk, my guy. What's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? He'd beat the hell out of Liam Walsh. I ain't gonna hold you. Liam Walsh will get beat up. He too slow. I'm dead serious. Liam Walsh too slow. That's why Tank just bullied him. Tank bullied him and stopped him. Like he ain't have shit for Tank. Shakur probably he ain't got to stop him, but he had thoroughly outclassed him. Them dudes just they don't have what it takes. Like I don't want to sound like I feel like he's unbeatable, but I ain't biting my tongue with these weird ass matchups. These dudes can't do shit with him. Nothing. He'll beat Leo ass. That brain barrier's big 6 foot ass. Like I said, man, he done sparred 6 foot, 6'1", 160 plus pound Marquise Taylor. Hell yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. Got to, senior, you got to, man. Y'all making the show. Y'all help me get through the last few minutes of the show, man. Then Shakur fight better opposition. Look, I'm gonna make this point one last time for you, bro. You Capone, you cannot keep complaining about somebody's opposition when every time it's time for him to fight a better opponent, they go in another direction. Case in point, everybody's yelling Williams Zepeda. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but the dude has already been on record for saying no more than once. More than once, his team anyway, because I do believe I kind of believe it's him wanting to fight, and it's his Oscar bullshit. So I'm gonna say that I don't want to put no smut on Williams Zepeda, but I don't think Oscar wants to put him in there. Now they're conveniently for about the 3rd time in a row saying Shakur name again. If they go in another direction, you can't blame the fighter for that. Again, Lomachenko, he wanted to fight him. It was going to be for the vacant title. Lomachenko said, nah, I'm cool, and went and fought Kambosos. You get what I'm saying? Y'all saying Pitbull Cruz. They said no. His father said it would be like a dog chasing a cat. Frank Martin pulled out at the last minute because of money. Like, make this shit make sense. Like, you can't keep complaining about a person opposition and ignoring that the better opposition that you're asking them to fight is not getting in the ring with them. That shit is annoying. You have to point that out. You have to. Right now, he have a fight where he don't get a knockout, but he dominated. Everybody grasping at straws because he ain't Mike Tyson. You get what I'm saying? Knowing damn well that ain't who he is. So they grasping at straws and they making every excuse not to make one of the best fights in the world. But yet you say step it up in competition. You can't do it when you got these weird ass sensitive fans making excuses for why great fights shouldn't happen, talking about, oh, he didn't look good in this fight, he didn't beat this one that way. Bullshit. Make the fight number 1 and number 2. Make the fight, and then we'll get more fights. We'll get more bang for our buck. Down there was good with it, and it's that simple. You know what I mean? No, Capone, again, where you been at, bro? Let me school you. Raymond Muratalla was never offered to him. And did you hear Shakur bet Robert Garcia 100,000? He'd be his fighter. I don't know where you been at. Salute to Raymond Muratalla, but he was never an offer to Shakur. He was on his last fight of his contract. You got to keep up, bro. They wasn't about to do him no favors on the way out. He's invested in Raymond Muratalla. You think he's going to throw him in there with a fighter as dangerous as Shakur, who he's been on record saying was one of the best, if not the best fighter on his stable? You get what I'm saying? You think he's going to throw Raymond in there with Shakur on the way out and get him beat? What business sense does that make? So Raymond was never an offer, but you know who Raymond was offered to? Teofimo Lopez, and he turned it down. Not Shakur. Y'all got to get the facts, man. They ain't offer that fight. I'm tired of that. Why you think Paulie Malignaggi opened the interview up by saying don't nobody want to fight him? Because y'all keep making excuses. When I tell you somebody said no, y'all just move the goalpost somewhere else. Well, he got to fight better opposition. Better opposition got to want to fight him, because the last time I checked, the only time he said no to a fight, well, never to a fight, was to an offer, was that little take it or leave it BS with Devin Haney. And we all seen how that played out. The man don't turn down no smoke, bro. That's just simple. But these other dudes is getting off the hook, turning down smoke. You know what I mean? Yeah, he wasn't on the table. Kello, he wasn't. But he was for T.O. Coach Pandas that paid his trainer also turned the fight down after they originally called Shakur out. Right. I came back. And that dude's still saying the same. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Another one. Salute to Dr. Boxing Talk. You get it, bro. I want to see those fights. I think Williams Zepeda will fight anybody. Let me say that. But these teams they know better. It's about styles, man. They know Shakur is a matchup nightmare. I don't give a damn if you don't like his style. I don't care if you don't think he could punch. He can fight. And he can fight good. And they know that. So they know it's a risk anytime they're going to put a top guy in there with them. And they want to be sure. And right now, from the looks of it, ain't none of these dudes sure. That's why they go so hard in the media to try to make him look bad so they could convince the people at home we shouldn't fight him. He don't sell. He can't punch. He's boring. He's not interesting. He's not entertaining. He can't really fight that good. Look, he didn't knock that guy out. He's C-level. See, this is why we shouldn't make the fight. He ain't one of the best. But meanwhile, they don't want to put the right fighter in there with them to prove it. That's that weak shit that I be talking about. Telling you, man, these dudes don't really be wanting to fight. None of these dudes seem as confident as what they speak on social media. None of them. I mean it across the board. Across, they go way too hard to try to diminish him as a talent. Meanwhile, fighting lesser guys and lesser proven guys. And that's everybody that's doing it. Zepeda done did it 3 times in a row. Fighting lesser guys, keep calling out this dude name. And I don't want to say Zepeda because it's Oscar. Know what I mean? Salute to Florida, man. You already know, man. Cornerstone Rob, man. What's good with it, fam? How you feeling? When I was, of course, ever the opposition, what'd he do? Win. Capone, win. Never forget, win. Every time he compete for a title, what do we do? Win. That's what y'all. He don't struggle. You had one bad night with Artem. The rest of them fight. I mean, with De Los Santos. The rest of them fights been washes. Them shit's been walkthroughs, and y'all know it. That's why y'all complaining. Why else are you saying you want to see him step up the opposition? Because he washing these dudes. Fact of the matter is, a harsh reality. They should have never put an elite level talent like that in there with no damn Artem anyway. He don't belong in the ring with Shakur. Yeah, I said it. He don't belong in there with him. That's why he got beat so easy. And again, if that's a let's just say a Devin Haney, a Tank Davis, or somebody that's atop of Frank Martin, and he put together that same kind of performance, we don't come here the next day and complain. We complain because you don't want to see that kind of performance against a subpar opposition. If he gonna put together that kind of fight, at least do that against the absolute best, and people will have more of a tolerance for it. It make perfect sense. He don't belong in the ring with nothing less than elite level opposition. If you disagree, that's on you. That's what I believe. They don't want to fight him. They're going too hard. Think about it. All they got to do is want to fight him, get in the ring, and they can prove everything they say he is not by beating his ass. But instead, they rather do the insults, pick and poke at the little shit. Oh, you see that? He didn't get a knockout. You see that? He don't hit that hard. You see that? People were leaving out. Like any of that is a reason not to make a fight. Did he win the fight, y'all? Yeah. Did he barely? Was he swimming in there without getting wet? Yeah. All right, then. Has he even been close to being beat yet in 22 fights? No. And don't give me that De Los Santos shit. That man landed 40 punches. He didn't come close to winning. Y'all knew goddamn well who was going to win that fight at the end. And it wasn't him. Man was in there taking the same kind of picture Shakur was with 2 healthy hands and all that damn power. And he ain't do shit. Stood right in front of that man taking pictures because he didn't want to get hit. Official everything. What's good with it, bro? Y'all got to stop shitting on these fighters over here. We going to build them up. I don't care who don't like it, bro. I give credit where it's due. That man he don't have close fights. Oh, this De Los Santos. De Los Santos ain't shit, man. He ain't do nothing with 2 healthy hands, man. On to the next. He had his opportunity. What's good with it, official? None of the top guys ever called Shakur. Nah, they just shit on him for the most part. They just should notice. If he a threat to you, that's the out. That's the out. Not getting the ring with him. Yeah, let me try my best to convince everybody that's listening he really can't fight. Not yo, you know what? I'm gonna prove to y'all he can't fight because I'm gonna beat his ass. You don't hear nobody saying that. None of them. You don't hear him saying that. The average dude, they sit there behind a promoter and allow their promoter to use his name. And then when it's time to fight, it's like, nah, I'm cool. Miss me with that shit. Then these dudes don't be really wanting to fight for real. All I'm saying is no, and I want to be clear to people that's still listening. He is not unbeatable. I don't feel like no fighter in boxing is unbeatable. All I am vouching for is he is a very talented individual and he got a very difficult style to deal with. That's why I will say that's why a lot of people don't want to fight him as well. He got a difficult style to deal with. He don't give you what you want. He don't give you the looks you want. And that's what people don't like. So they're like, I'm not going to fight that dude. He's not going to give me the looks I want. He's not going to be there. I'm going to try to hit him. He ain't going to be there. Yo, yeah, L7, you must be a casual, bro. You must be a casual, man. I might have to pull Paulie back up, bro. I might have to pull Paulie up. Nah, no, he didn't. I'm gonna be real with you, senior. I don't know if my guy Omega Red's still in here. I wish he was, but you know, it was an MRI out there, man, that showed he had multiple injury. It wasn't just his hand. Shoulder too. And to be honest with you, he was sick for about a week too in training camp. You know what I'm saying? So you factor all that in there, and he still went in there and got the win. I don't give a damn what you say. If you in camp with a fighter that you know was going through what he went through and he went out there and got the win, people would be praising him. But because it's him, they gonna shit on him. With him, they only tell half the story. They be like, yeah, man, he ain't knocked this guy out. He said he was gonna knock him out. And then they forget to say, yeah, well, he did win. He did dominate, though. Wasn't the most exciting fight, but he dominated and he won. It's like it's like razor blades coming out their mouth for them to say that. Yeah, I'm telling you, they gonna watch. I'm telling you, Teach, that's how it be. So yeah, Senior, I wouldn't lie to you, yo. It's an official MRI that, you know, people really seen, and it's sad that he had to go that far to prove it to people, and they ain't even take his word for it. That's sad, man. It's like you just think somebody will wake up and just lie one day. You know what I mean? But that's boxing for you. That's boxing for you. Yeah, they was hate watching Saturday, Teach. They was hate watching Saturday. Made y'all, all y'all hate watching asses made that the most viewed fight so far this year on ESPN for y'all, for all y'all non-viewership people. Nah, I'm just having fun with him right now. Well, he needs to be in the nurse home. Don't do my guy like that. Key structure. We said now he handicapped. Damn, you gonna do my guy like that, man? Nah, but he went to a fight with some injuries, as most fighters do. He was nicked up. He was in there, I think, with a power puncher that he ain't necessarily want to take those same risks with, especially with one hand. And the fight played out how it did. He went out there and he got the win on the off night. I gotta respect that. A lot of people, when they even got their soft asses in the ring, they'll tell you he's soft though. A lot of people, when they got their soft asses in the ring, and they damn sure when they got hit only 40 times either. So, I mean, you did. Nah, he hurt his hands again though, man. Salute the cigar talk. He hurt his hands again in this fight. So I wonder if that's gonna be an issue, because he said he got some brittle hands, man. He said he's gonna try to get them stronger in the off season. He hurt both of his hands in the Artem fight, which is crazy. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel, man. We've been rocking, man. We almost going on 4 hours, man. Almost going on 4 hours, man. I'll get in there with Shakur and stop him. Shakur, whoop your ass. I'd love to see you do it too, man. That's how you know y'all be trolls. Y'all really be thinking y'all got a shot in there with them boxers. Y'all see a trained athlete go 12 rounds with him. You think you can get there and do it? You get your ass kicked. Oh man. I mean, it's not a matter of how much he did. I mean, when you got brittle hands, Cash, you just got brittle hands. You know what I mean? That's what he said. He said it himself. Got brittle hands. So he want to try to get his hands stronger, but that's what he said. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna sit there and act like he didn't do nothing. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. He was letting his hands go. Yeah, he could have did more, but you can't say like he had an AB kind of fight. And no shot to AB, but I'm saying those fights where you like, oh, he just really ain't fighting at all. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. He had his man hurt. He pressed the fight for about 9 rounds or so, 8, 9 rounds, and I think he did his best, man. You know what I mean? Once he said his hands, oh, he said his hands kind of, you know, he said he's gonna try to get him stronger. That's why if you look, Cash, if you go check the Cigar Talk interview, go look at it how he had his hands sitting. You could see they a little swollen. You could see they kind of swollen. So I mean, and then even that, like, look how boxing fans are. Oh man, he got weak hands. Oh my God, what is he, handicapped? It's like, y'all idiots, bro. Yeah, idiots, man. Y'all some real like idiots, and that's something to slight him for his hands, right? Yeah, he got the little weak hands. It's like, y'all some idiots, man. Landed on his side. Of course, he couldn't hurt his hand. AB needed to throw them hands more for sure. He threw punches. You know, he let his hands go. You know. You see Miss Shields perform on that hater at her gym. Yeah, I seen it, Irvin. I had played it up here. I had played it a few streams ago. Did I do it this week or last week? I think it might have been last week, though. But I did play that video of her beating up the troll in the gym. I did play the video. Yeah, AB needed to let his hands go a little bit. He did well against Blair, man, under the circumstances. And he had hurt himself when he got knocked down. AB was ready to fight more than Shakur versus Artem. I don't really care about nobody's personal preference. That don't change the fact that he's one of the best fighters in the world. So y'all gonna keep grasping at straws, man. Y'all gonna keep grasping at straws, man. That boy, the fact of the matter is he make y'all favorite fighters nervous, man. He make them uncomfortable. That's why they be talking all that shit online. Where it's safe at. The fact of the matter, Shakur, y'all call him Twitterson and Tweeterson. He been calling himself that lately. I think it's funny. But y'all favorite fighter be tweeting just as much as he do when he in the mix. Kept shaking his hand. Yeah, he hurt his hands. He hurt his hands. Ain't no denying he hurt his hands. But that's the thing. Like, I don't think it's a matter of how many punches you landed. If your hands hurt, it's how you landed the punches when you throw. You get what I'm saying? Or, you know, brittle hands are brittle hands. It probably don't take that much. You know, Mayweather had the same issue. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, it wasn't no good sight, B-Dog. That's blasphemous, man. I hated that, man. Yeah, well, you can't go against the AB, man. That's the thing, man. Y'all notice when that entertaining shit only come up when it's him. Is he good, bro? All that entertaining. Do he win? And you forget to mention that. Y'all too much in y'all feelings. Y'all be talking about y'all preference when it come to him. I don't care about your preference. Can your favorite fighter beat him? And is he willing to get in there? That's what I'm gonna keep saying. Yeah, he had them brittle hands, Senior. Yeah, he got them brittle hands. He said it though. You know what I mean? He said it. So he got them brittle hands. Said he hurt his joints. So he gonna try to get him stronger in the off season and stuff like that. Spoke about trying to get stronger. And oh, it's fight night on oh man, that Pro Box is on. I love Pro Box, bro. Yeah, we about to wrap up. I love Pro Box, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Pro Box be delivering, bro. Pro Box Tank make Shakur quit boxing. Look, Senior, I'm gonna say this, bro. I noticed Capone caught that. I never made a pick on it, and I like the fact that you caught that. But I'll say this though. I think like I always say, bro, I think they test each other more than anybody else has tested either one of them. So what I'm saying, Senior, if that results into a Tank Davis knockout win, so be it. That's still going to be, I think, one of the toughest fights. And when I say tough, let me be very specific, because people like tough in terms of making him think. I think that'll be the fight that really makes him think. You get what I'm saying? That'll really make him utilize his IQ and showcase and show everybody that he do got an IQ that can match one of the most best pure boxers in the sport. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I think. I think they both test each other in ways that no other opponent that they've been in the ring with have, whether that results into a Shakur Stevenson decision win or a Tank Davis knockout win. At the end of the day, it's going to be a good fight. People shitting on it, saying that it'd be a boring fight. I don't think so. You know what I mean? I think calling Shakur is boring is subjective, right? It's subjective. It's whatever you like. No argument there. But I haven't seen Tank in a boring fight, right? So I ain't going to anticipate this one being boring either. You get what I'm saying? So I just want to see it. You know what I mean? I just want to see good fights. You know what I mean? Just want to see good fights. LeVar, my guy, what's good with it, man? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Keep the grind, the build going, man. We almost closing in on 4 hours. We got 10 more minutes left, man. So talk to me, man. If you're in the ring with Tank, the fight can't be boring. That's what I'm saying, Capone. That's what I'm saying. LeVar, what's good, family? That's all I'm saying. I don't think it'll be a boring fight. And again, I'm cool with, yeah. But you know what? Like, early, if I'm picking early, Senior, like if I'm just throwing a hypothetical out there, if like I said, if it had to be a knockout, somebody told me if I happen to miss the fight, say I didn't see the fight, and somebody was like, well, it was a knockout, I would naturally think it was Tank that got the knockout. Somebody was saying, hey, it's a decision, I would naturally lean to Shakur getting the decision, because that's what's most likely to happen if he's the win. I don't really predict or anticipate a knockout on his behalf. And that's also what makes the fight somewhat risky too, because, you know, Tank got multiple avenues. Like, I believe he can outbox somebody. I do. But I believe that's the less likely method to victory, because what I'm saying is if Tank is able to hit you with regularity, it's like the hourglass get flipped upside down with a little bit of sand left, and you get what I'm saying, and you just be on a timer. So it's like, that's why I say knockout. It's not that I don't think he can outbox somebody, but I think if he's able to hit you enough, he can get you out of there. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's more likely to be the method of victory to him, because think about it. He already shows you that to an extent. Like, if he needed to go to decision, he would be up on the cards. If you get what I'm saying, if he needs to, it just so happens he's able to close the show too. You get what I'm saying? Because he'll give up some rounds, and when I say give up, he'll lose rounds, then he'll win rounds back, then he'll take the lead, then he'll stop you. So he's shown the ability to outbox guys. It's a more ebb and flow back and forth affair until he grab hold of the lead, and then he eventually stops you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, outboxing somebody is definitely possible on his behalf for sure. But like I said, for him, I just don't feel like guys are if he's able to hit you often, like he getting you out of there, bro. Straight up and down. I need to rest his hands, heal some core strength exercise that will strengthen his hands. Right, Donnell. He gonna have to do something to get on top of that. Something else he could look into too. I'm just not fond of how his hands are getting wrapped. But I do know when Floyd was saying he was having issues with his hands, he started getting them wrapped a certain way, and that helped out. You get what I'm saying? That helped out. That helped out a lot. Peace to my guy Marshawn, man. Salute to my guy LeVar Banks, the boxing fan. Salute to you, bro, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. We got about 7 more minutes, man. We're going to get to the 4-hour mark, and we is out the way, man. It's been a dope build, a fun conversation. Salute to my guy Senior, man. Always a good conversation, fun, man. Salute to the rest of the family as well, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy. Salute to everybody in the Cash App, Super Chat, man, the real MVPs. Everybody that hit that like button. Man, Najee Lopez fighting at 168 tonight. Wonder why he went down from light heavy. Yeah, I want to. I'm catching that. I'm definitely watching that. I don't like missing the ShowBox cards. I mean the Pro Box cards. They deliver every single time. From you on the Tank versus Shakur fight, I won't make a pick until the fight is made. But I will say this: like I think that's their toughest fight, and I don't think neither one of them lose till they get to each other. I'm gonna play the fence for a while, man. You know what I mean? I'll give y'all a pick when they actually make that fight. I promise you, I'll make a pick. But I'm going to be realistic. It ain't going to be what you think, though. I'm going to just tell you that. The pick ain't going to be what you think. It ain't going to be what you think. You're like, you know, I ain't no fanboy, man. I'm a real one. It ain't going to be what you think. It's going to be a real assessment. It ain't going to just be a pick. It's going to be an assessment, a breakdown of the fight. And I'm going to speak on both sides of it because that's the only way you could do it. That's the best way to do it. You know what I'm saying, man? Y'all got to understand, man. I know it ain't gonna be what you think. You know what I mean? See, that's what you think. I told you it ain't gonna be what you think. So you thinking Shakur, it ain't gonna be what you think. But it ain't gonna it ain't gonna be what you think. Trust me. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It ain't gonna be what you think. Easy pick. I got Tank winning. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Tank a bad man. I say this all the time, bro. I don't mind nobody picking Tank. I don't care about that. I don't care. I just rock with my thing is when I support somebody, I support them win, lose, or draw. I don't care about them losing no fight. That ain't gonna determine if I rock with them or not. You running from your mama when you finna get your ass beat. Yeah, man. Don't mess with Texas when you got to, man. Cause think about it. How do you fight a power puncher? You stand right in front of him. That's the thing. Everybody talking about him moving or running, but the reality of it is, it seemed like they could hope 8 to 10. Look, that's real possible, bro. It's real possible, Senior. You know what I mean? That's real possible. But the problem is that everybody complain about the moving. But what are you supposed to do? Give the power puncher the looks he want by standing in front of him, being a stationary target, because that's for sure gonna get you knocked out. So I don't care if he utilized the ring. I don't care if he utilized the ring all night. You do whatever you need to do to win. That's the name of the game. That's why I appreciate Shakur's style. He gonna win, bro. Like, you could talk all that shit all you want. He said you're not about to be in there punching on him. He said you're not about to be in there. I'm not the guy that is gonna take a punch to give one and all that. He said, nah, buddy. Nah, I'm not gonna be in there getting wobbled and all type of shit. Nah. Bro said, nah, I'm not doing all that, bro. You ain't gonna just be beating my ass. Know what I mean? You ain't gonna just be beating my ass. Yeah, it just hit 8 o'clock over here. IB. So I got like 3 more minutes, man. Just getting to the even 4-hour mark, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy on these long streams, man. We be having these good conversations, man. But yeah, man, you notice don't mess with Texas. They said all that running stuff in the last fight, and then he have a fight where he don't do the opposite. And think about it, nobody even mentions it. That's why I tell you, you know when people don't like a fighter, because they won't point out nothing good. They'll just only talk about bad. And if you telling me Saturday night is more negatives to take away from it than positives, you just hate it. 100%. Face your fears. Yeah. Hell nah. You might go to meet him. Don't mess with Texas. Hey, bro, you might go to meet him, man. Playing around. Might send you to meet him. You did? You know what I mean? He might send you to meet him standing in front of that damn savage, that damn apex predator. I like his shorts. Oh man, you's a fool, man. You like the Twitter cent? You like the Twitter cent on the back of the shorts? You know what I like, Senior? I like the walkthrough, man. I'm gonna show you what I like. I like the walkthrough, bro. I like the walkthrough, man. I like the Look at that standing ovation. Get him, superstar. 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 Look at all them people. Look at them packed. Packed like mall rats in there. Yeah, I'm him. I liked it. I'm him. I liked it. It was cool though. But nah, overall, for him, like I said, his adversity doesn't come in the form of a loss, and that's fortunate for him. His adversity comes from handling criticism and navigating the business of boxing, right? Navigating his way through the business of boxing. Everybody is going to face their forms of criticism, slander, hate, all that stuff, right? It's just how you deal with it. It's how you process this stuff. So it's just a learning process for him, right? You seen him try to step out his comfort zone in the last fight and be more of a hunter. Like I said, yeah, some flaws in the technique and the execution because that's not typically what he do, right? But as you continue to work on that, you know what I'm saying? You work on cutting off the ring, man. You work on finishing, like you said, and putting your punches together better when you get there. That those are things that you can work on and fix. So this is something real quick before we leave, y'all. This is something that nobody ever points out. Every fighter has flaws, right? But the good thing for him, or I think the fortunate thing for him, I think the flaws that people point out about him the most are things that he could correct or improve on, which would make him an overall better fighter. So that's something that people don't speak to enough. Every fighter has their flaws, bro. But as long as you know what they are, you had the ability, the wherewithal to go in the gym and work on them, then you get better. You know what I'm saying? It was about to get the KO, yeah. Nah, they was loving it though. They was loving it, Senior. Yo, they was standing ovation. Peace to the Queen at Raymond, man. 10-0, man. Appreciate the support as always. Salute to my guy, Senior. Yeah, man. Nah, look, they mostly stayed there. Ain't nobody go nowhere, bro. They stayed there to the final bell because I did, and it was a shit ton of people right there with me. They ain't go nowhere. That's why I say, man, don't be fooled, man. I wouldn't go as far as saying somebody actually got paid to leave, but think about it. Like Paulie said it, like that shit right on like par what people do in Newark, you know what I mean, with the parking. Like he broke it down, man. And I ain't gotta say it. Paulie was saying it. So yeah, man. They knew the decision was in hand. They seen the guy trying to survive. They knew it wasn't about to be a knockout. People got up. You know what I mean? People got up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, more busy, IB, more busy. And I ain't mad at that because it makes sense, man. But again, man, break Ryan's jaw and didn't. He broke his ribs instead. Yeah. Yeah, he broke something, right? Yeah, you know. At the end of 10, nah, that shit, all they did. You want me to see? We really go a little bit further. What they really did was got up and just stood up at the top and was talking shit. That's what they was doing, to be honest with you, because those same people that got up, I'm being dead serious. Them same people that got up when I got up to leave, they was still up there. I'm telling you, I heard mad people. Like I don't want to say mad people, but I heard it a few times throughout the night. People cheering for Tank, like Tank this, and now he better not never say Tank name, man. That boy in Baltimore, Nah, you're cool. You better not say Tank. They was yelling all types of stuff. So Tank had some fans in North. Trust and believe, yo. He did. He definitely did. But they stayed there, bro. They ain't go nowhere. I'm telling you, them people didn't leave. That shit was flooded in there, and I know what I've seen. That shit was flooded in there. You know what I mean? It was flooded. I'm telling you what it is. It was flooded in there. That shit is smoke and mirrors, bro. You know what I mean? You know that's a Top Rank special. You know what I mean? Top Rank intentionally did that, bro. They intentionally took the camera off the fight and put it on people leaving. And y'all eating it up. I'm not a fool. Like, I know what's going on. Like, they not gonna fool me. They asking you to be foolish. Like, look at this. Check this out real quick. And I'm done. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Like I said, look, bro. Got the most viewed fight, you know what I mean, this year on ESPN, senior. The most viewed fight. I read earlier in the stream all the different fights that took place, and he still was watched more than all of them. And they said they don't watch them. They be lying, is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm telling you, I be watching y'all interviews daily. Salute to everybody, man. They was trying to catch Parkin. Nah, they was. They did, though. That's what Paulie said. He said they was trying to catch the Parkin. But I'm telling you what I seen. I seen people just standing up there, like, kind of lingering around a little bit. Not going nowhere, standing at the top. Talking shit, though. Definitely was talking shit, though. Them people definitely was talking shit. I was hearing it. I definitely was hearing it. But it is what it is, man. I don't care about that. The fact is that, can you beat them? And the thing is, a lot of people make excuses as why they shouldn't fight them. You know what I'm saying? But on that note, man, that's all I got for today. Much love to everybody in the building. I appreciate everybody in the Super Chat, Cash App, man. Y'all keep rocking with your boy. We're going to keep building. We'll be back tomorrow on Thursday at 4 o'clock, man. Don't meet me here, beat me here, and come rock out with your boy. Come build with the fam. So with that, we up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam.
I'm tired of this shit.
And people said they wasn't gonna watch. And then it peaked at well over 1 million viewers for the night. So, you know. Again, man, all love to everybody. We out, man. Peace.